Alright, gamers. I think we're all wrangled up in the same spot a little bit. How's it going? How's it hanging? It is Saturday. Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Time for little video games. They didn't have Peachy Keen at the gas station, so I got an orange. Got an orange gamer juice. Not the worst flavor, but it's no Peachy Keen. Not bad. Oh man. So, stuff and things. Oh, I saw some footage of new Super Mario Brothers 10 this morning. Mario's new voice is fine. I think there was like a line in the beginning where he wasn't, you know, squeaking. That felt a little off to me, but it was fine. Luigi's voice, Luigi's new voice, I can already feel it's a little different. But so far I've only heard him doing the usual Mario Bing Bing Wahoo voices as Luigi. What I'm super worried about is when Luigi is not doing the Bing Bing Wahoo. What he's gonna sound like. Like when he's just speaking. Like, for example, let's see. Okay. Like when, hi Todd. Like this.
A cow. Oh, that's not the cow, that's a leaf cutter ant. Why did the leaf cutter ant fall out of the tree? Oh, come on, will you cut it out already? Look at that, he's so busy. Oh, you look, that one has his little flower. Oh.
So, when Luigi talks in his, like, low, kind of nasally voice, that's when I'm worried that this new guy's Luigi is not gonna cut it.
Oh, must be a princess leaf cutter ant. It's a cow.
Because so far, from what I've seen in the game, Luigi hasn't just spoken. It's just been, you know, it's been wahoo! And it's like, the first time this new guy has to talk like Luigi just talking, like in the Luigi's Mansion, that's when I'm worried. That it's not going to be close enough to Martinet.
No, that's a llama. Oh, hello, llama. Is your mama a llama?
And I guess that's the thing where it's like their voices are so set or so iconic that whoever does their voices is just gonna have to try and do it this way forever. It's like how Mickey Mouse has sounded like a squeaky dickhole for like 100 years. You know?
Yeah, I bet he is.
So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. But Mario just going Bing Wahoo sounds fine. It's like I said earlier. Luigi is going to be the real difficulty in the voice.
Yeah, of course. Hello, little llama. Hello, little llama.
I guess we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't replace Martinet. You can have someone else do Mario and Luigi's voice, but it's not really a replacement for Martinet. It's just not. You can't replace that guy. Anyway, Todd's game. Play some Todd's game. Let's see where this sucker is. Whew. Come on, video game capture. There we go. Alright, so. Last we left off, we were here in, like, the Hex Zone, and we're trying to find, like, Satan, and we're gonna, like, finger his butthole or something. Alright. Is this the right spot? I don't know. We'll find out. I can't wait. There's enemies nearby. I just can't wait. So I heard that recently, right, these are the weirdos, that Twitch announced that they're no longer going to prohibit streamers from streaming to 2 places at once. So basically, people are allowed to...
So you found your way to Gaia Arlata at last. Don't we have enough troubles here without you adding to them?
Why you gotta be so old, though?
Leave us alone.
Gladly.
Leave me in peace.
So yeah, Twitch is letting people stream to multiple platforms again at the same time. Probably because they're having monetary issues, I'm assuming. I don't know how else they would do it, but it's like... For me, like, I think early on, I was multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. Maybe at some point Twitch and Twitter, I don't remember. But that was early on, before they implemented, you know, the rules. And now I'm wondering, like, is it even worth going through the trouble of trying to do that again? Like, here's the thing. My stream uploads on YouTube get about the same numbers that I get on my live streams, like 30 or so viewers.
Why don't you go home and have a cookie?
And anyone watching there is, you know... I'm assuming anyone watching there is specifically watching because they either can't or don't want to watch live. So, I don't think it's worth going through the trouble of multi-streaming to YouTube because... I don't know, I feel like anyone who wanted to watch would just come here.
Honey, am I fat?
I mean, maybe if the YouTube algorithm would show it to people, but... Why would it? You know? Maybe I should try it and see what happens. Maybe I could try it. It would be double the bandwidth going out from my computer, but maybe I could. It would be great if, you know, Twitter didn't get purchased by a 40-year-old teenager. Like, I would multi-stream to Twitter, but... Oh well. Alright. What are we doing? Why'd we...
Oh, please, I just need a bathroom.
Why'd we leave? And come back? Noobsyborg, it's not about how much worse Twitter got after that, it's the principle of the thing. It's the principle of the thing, like... It's... I'm the only one that cares. Oh, okay. Guys, I'm the only one that cares. I'm the only one that cares about, like, a billionaire dickhead, like 12-year-old brain flexing his cock on the internet and purchasing things and running things into the ground. I'm the only one that cares. Okay. See, I'm the only one who cares. It's just me. It's just me, guys. Just me. I'm just being silly. Oh, right! There was a door here that we don't know how to open. Okay, so... do I have to talk to these weird naked people to get into the door? Because I don't want to talk to them. I don't like them. They're nude. In fact, you know what? I don't have to talk to them. Where are they? Show me one. Show me one of them. You. You have a key or something? He has pants. How about you? You have a key? Oh, hold on. She has a buddy. A groovy dancing Gex.
I feel like I'm in West Side Story.
Gex got out of my way. A groovy dancing buddy. Wow, these water walking boots, ring, amulet, whatever, is working great. Alright, none of them had anything good for me. Okay, I'm assuming the reason this is happening is because we, like, went backwards to get here. So we probably just want to dick around out here until we find where we're supposed to go.
Let's move it, people. Show's over.
Let's go see. Yeah, maybe I'll set up a multi-Twitch on YouTube just to see if anything happens, but I don't think it's worth it. Let's see. But yeah, I did see some gameplay of the new Mario game, and don't I have a much bigger following on YouTube? Well, the thing is, I wouldn't stream to my quote-unquote main channel. That channel is basically abandoned. Like, anyone who subscribed to that did not subscribe for what I'm doing now. So there would be no point to using that for this.
Someone yell cut. Whoa! Flame up! You never
My partner or just a scrub affiliate? Whichever one is dinkier. I don't remember.
Time to break out the people's tale!
Bring it back with stream. You don't understand. Anyone who subscribed to that channel wasn't here for this. They were here for being dicks to people online. That's it. That's why they were there. This is frost salts. Like, if I ever use that channel again, it would be to upload, you know, produced content. Like, something along the lines of, you know, video reviews or funny video game things. Like when I talked about how Alfred Chicken was trapped in, like, a magical time crystal. It wouldn't be stream. Sir, please stop moving. Thank you.
I'm going to find... We don't serve your kind in here.
Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Where is... Oh, hold on. Here's some more naked guys. They're not gonna do me much good.
I love a good Kubrick movie.
Is that like a gate over there?
Float like a butterfly, sting like a gecko.
Dex, where are you going? Dex? Oh, okay, yeah, you have fun with that, Gex. Keep him busy. I thought I saw like a glowing thing over here. It might have just been like a shader glitch. That was probably just a shader glitch. Okay, let's keep looking for... Man, I just straight up should not have turned around and went the wrong direction when I started this quote-unquote stage. There we go. I'll let the naked people deal with it. They'll handle it. They're smart. You know what? I'm gonna play Todd for a fool, and I'm gonna go around this island on the water. I'm gonna find all the secrets. And there's nothing Todd can do about it. There's nothing he can do about it.
Oh, William, please. Give me a sponge bath.
Ooh, what's this? Gamers, somebody hung their sack up here. Let's investigate. Oh, cool. I love empty soul gems in the single gold. Wow. And nothing back here. And this reminds me of... you know, the coast near Seydanin. And also the coast up near the mud crab merchant. Gamers, what a beautiful Todd rise. It's moments like these that make you happy to be alive.
Terminator, phone call for a Mr. Terminator.
Alright. Oh, there was nothing behind this island. It looks like we did not fool Todd at all, unless he has something hidden right here for me. Todd, did you hide something on this little island right here just for me? Let's see, let's find out. Is this just for show? Just an island they set up here? Oh, no, there's something.
You don't chop, baby, yeah!
What do you mean, spectral mud crab?
Mental note. Now cut! Hey, watch it!
Warhammer of the Inferno! More importantly, Ring of Endurance, a potion, and some stupid scrolls.
There's plenty more where this came
Gex,
from.
stop playing with the spectral mud crab!
Came from.
I need you to carry this Warhammer in a second here. Where's this go? Nowhere. Okay. Gex, when you're done playing with the spectral mud crab, let me know. I need you to hold this hammer. Good job, Gex. Oops. Cool. Way to go. Alright. Enough of this backwoods shit. Let's head back to the front and figure out where I'm supposed to go. It's kind of a shame this whole back area of this island is almost worthless. I mean, other than the spectral mud crab we just found. Todd, I don't think trees can grow out of rocks. But I'm not an arborist. Todd might as well have just, like, stuck a McDonald's back here. Like, no one would have found it. Alright, that was a pointless diversion. Once Gex gets back, we'll give him that hammer, and then we'll figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Oh, god damn it. Gex better get back here soon! Is this even my active quest? There's no quest marker. So I assume I'm just meant to die here, like forever. Why is there a fishy? Who did this? Oh, hello. Okay. Does this place have a map? Nope. I'm just in Cloud Ruler Temple forever. Is that another Frost Atrodoc? It's hard to tell. Yeah, it is. Oh, hold on. Oh man, it's just another nude dancer. Oh, he's fleeing. He's busy running away. That's his fleeing dance. Okay, this is where we spawn at. So now we can correct our mistakes. So we'll just run along the path until we figure out where we're going. Y'all are talking about Greek food. Yeah, I like me some olives and feta as well. But speaking of olives on a pizza, I remember when I was younger, like, school age, there was a few times, like, my mother is from Brazil, and there was a few times where we would...
Say hello to the floor!
Cat jumped into my window and startled me with the blinds. The few times we would go to Brazil to visit the family, and Brazilian pizza is weird. I've already talked about like the buffets and stuff before, and like the stroganoff pizza and all the crazy shit they put on pizza. But outside of that, they would also just have regular little pizzerias, and I have like a kind of a soft spot for it because it was kind of weird. But it was kind of good. They didn't have pepperoni. If you asked for pepperoni, you'd get salami on the pizza. And for some reason, whenever you got like a cheese pizza, more often than not, there would be like a single green olive, not cut, just somewhere on the pizza. And I don't know, that's just a memory of a single green olive on a pizza, and it's like, kind of miss those pizzas. Kind of miss them. Does Brazil even exist? I don't know. I don't care. But I kind of miss that pizza. Just a little simple pizza. Okay, it seems like all paths lead us to here. So, whatever has to happen, it has to happen through this cave. With this mysterious smooth door. Did I get a Sega Master System while I was there? I didn't have the foresight to do that. When I was younger and I was there, like, they had... On the streets, they had, like, bootleg PlayStation games, which are obviously just, you know, burned on discs with, like, printed out, you know, CD labels.
You, no matter what. We have all died in the Master Service.
Okay, these people are useless. Yeah, there would be, like, bootleg PlayStation 1 games. I remember we bought, like, a Final Fantasy collection, which was, like, Final Fantasy, like, 6 and 5, I think. There was Dragon Ball Z games. We bought, like, Ultimate Battle 22, and we bought Final Bout. I think we bought Chrono Trigger on PlayStation as well. There was a shit ton of, like, you know, Famiclones and bootleg Famicom games. And there was a ton of bootleg Game Boy games.
Say I just kicked your
you know, multi-carts, and I remember at the time they had Pokemon Gold and Silver, and, you know, they weren't the official translation, so I remember I tried it out, I turned it on, and it would come to the little opening sequence with the professor, and the professor was just like, hello, find Oak. And it was just a few screens of him saying, like, find Oak, until it finished and let you in. And man, I wish I had the hindsight to get more of those bootlegs back then, because damn, those things were cool. Okay, so whatever we need to do in here, it has to happen in here. So there's got to be a switch, or like a button, or like a knob, or something I can pull to get this door open. Funnily enough, I never really saw any bootleg Master System or Sega games, but to be fair, I might not have been looking for them, because I was not a Sega kid.
Suddenly, I just feel like busting skulls at a Teamster rally, and I am totally not kidding.
Alright. Come on, there has to be a switch or something. Quest specifically tells me I have to find him and kill him. And that's all I got. No quest marker, no nothing.
So people got no reason.
I don't see anything. Like, we basically explored this whole cave, so, kind of lost. Kind of at a loss here. I don't remember. Like, I vaguely remember walking through. Vaguely remember you walk through, there's some kind of like lava cave, and then there's like a priest in there who's like, shush, I'll help you. But beyond that, I don't remember how to get there or anything. Do I have to deal with these dicks?
Are you here to end this nightmare? Everyone here died in... But our life here is a nightmare. No one has yet found a way to leave the garden, except those few given the bands of the Chosen.
Bands of the Chosen. Where are they?
Only those wearing the bands can enter the Forbidden Grotto. No one who enters the grotto ever returns.
Okay, where are they? Where are the
The
bands?
only way out of the savage garden. Only those where...
Where are the bands?
What are you? Only those wearing the bands can. Leave me in peace.
What do you want?
The bands!
Those favored by the Master to wear the bands may enter the Forbidden Grotto.
God damn it.
The Master will soon teach you.
Give me your bands! Oop, sorry. He doesn't have any bands. What about you? You have bands? Excuse me, miss? Miss, do you have bands? Do you have any bands for me? Gex, are you gonna help? Bands? Bands? No, come back, I'm friendly. No, it's a joke. No, it's a gag. It's just a trick. Damn it, none of them have bands. Alright, well, at least we know what we have to find. Some bands. Let's see. If I was a band, where would I be? Can I not?
Those bubbles aren't mine.
Maybe if I go around this way. I'm gonna find some slap bracelets. It's the only way in. Unless they like shoved bands into my inventory when I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Nope. Okay, so here's the thing. This cannot be that complex. It's
Get away,
Oblivion.
you're hurting me.
This is made for people who purchase an Xbox 360. It has to be simple. He has them on him. Okay. Oh, Lord. Gex,
Gecko.
take this. Let's get out of
How
here.
little you understand.
I don't understand!
Cannot stop Lord Dagon. The principalities have sparkled as gems in the black reaches of Oblivion since the first
Wow. I like how he says all
Many are their names. And
I like
the names of
I like how he says all these words, but it doesn't really mean anything at all. He might as well just be reading the back of this Monster Energy drink, for all it matters.
their masters. The cold harbor of Meridia, Periite's quagmire, the 10 moon shadows.
Like
of
he's saying
Mithara
something about
and
Quagmire. I don't know why. I don't like
The
Family
princedom
Dad.
of Lorkhon, misnamed Tamriel by deluded mortals.
Okay, I'll wear them. Thought maybe just having them would be enough. Where are they? Black Band? Is that it? Wait, isn't that it?
Yes, you understand now. Tamriel.
Oh, Bands of the Chosen, I'm stupid. The band glow red. The bands glow red briefly as they lock around your wrists. Oh no. It's a good thing Fargoth didn't try to put them on his cock first.
Is just
Alright. Oh man.
Time to break out the people's tale.
Lord Dagon.
The twang of the bow and the scraping of arrow fletchings are familiar to you. As a new master marksman, your arrows now have a chance to paralyze your opponents. I thought they already could.
Cannot invade Tamriel, his birthright. He comes to liberate the occupied lands.
Put some in the Shadowrend.
That's how you make Applejack at home.
They knocked down before. Same thing, right? Haha! Haha, you're trapped! Owned!
Now you fall down and bleed to
Owned. Idiot.
Well, partner, this level ain't big enough
Hold on.
for the two of us.
What are you doing down there? Get out of there! Hey! Excuse me! Excuse me! Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out! Sir! Sir, get out of there. I just wanted to spend some time down there, just screaming at the funny jelly. You're free! You're free! Talk to me. Don't look at me like that. I helped you, sir. Sir, I'm gonna rob you. I'm not allowed to rob him. Gex is unconscious. Oh well. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to give you back all your room here. If you'll just give me a quick boost. Quick, delete all my save games and save in here. Hold on. I think I'm making progress. I see movement. I see movement. Nope. Ew.
You wear the...
No, dickhole. Like, seriously, like, just give me a chance to shoot the man with my bow before I'm forced into his aura of conversation. Haha! Fell down.
I demand a stunt. That's not in the script.
Orbit discussion, I forgot my words, but yeah, that was it. Gex! Cut that out! We have work to do!
I feel like hucking a loogie. Gecko chop, baby!
Oh! Where'd you come from? Hold on. Whoa, give me a chance here.
Hello.
Gex, give me more arrows. Okay, let's see. What are our options here? Actually, we're surprisingly low on arrows. How did this happen? Down like a tree. But not before letting out a little fart gas. Are you gonna get up?
Watch me use my tail to kick your butt.
Alright. There we go. You hiding? Did you get scared?
Reach out and touch this. Lock and load, little lizard.
Nice sword. Alright, give me all this. These. Where's your buddy? Oh, hello.
Eat my tail, Nancy boy.
Yeah, Gex, can you deal with this one? I'm trying to loot some bodies here. A funny key. A funny bed. Can I sleep on this bed? Oh, not with enemies nearby. Wouldn't be comfortable enough.
Now cut that.
Raven! That's not in the script. I'm gonna have one short cookie set to this.
Making them blow up is one of the most annoying things they did. Like, yes, please make it so the knockdown I just did makes it harder to hit them. I appreciate it. I enjoy a good challenge. There, Fargoth slept on the bloody stone for an entire hour. Kinda could use some more arrows. This is kind of a conundrum we're in. I guess I'll just get whatever he's got at this point. Like, we were fucking drowning in these things in the Shivering Isles, and now it's like hopeless. Anyone here?
Say hello to the floor.
Oh, don't make me talk to that guy. In fact, fuck you. Just gonna continue on my merry way.
Who's that?
It's me! I kind of want to deal with this guy, but there's a stoneman here, and it's like...
Stay away!
Stay away! Why am I wasting arrows for a target that's literally just standing there? Like, am I stupid as hell? Am I dumb as balls? And where'd his body go? There we go. Okay, that was pointless. Yes, yes, slowly approach me. That's a great idea.
That's twice you hit me. You'll hit me once more, and
You've stabbed me 3 times now. Stab me a 4th time, and I'll make you regret it. You've broken my neck 6 times today. If you do a 7th, we may have an issue with our friendship.
Oh, Lord. Alright, excuse me, ladies. Much as I would love to fight all you damage sponges, I am very short on arrows, and I simply do not have the time. Or the arrows. Okay. Damn it. I was hoping I had my bow equipped. Instead, I just stood there with a sword, like, looking at the sword, licking it a little. Of course all the other enemies are following me. Of course they are. Alright. But no, that's the soul trap arrow. We don't want to waste those. Let's use our Elven. Fuck this. Whatever that guy has is not worth it. We have like 2 arrows. Just fuck off. Wait, what? I wasn't reading. The bands on your wrists glow with a fierce red light. Oh, I'm not allowed in there. Okay, well.
There's plenty more where this came from.
Alright, I think the solution here is, unfortunately, we're gonna have to fight through these enemies, otherwise they're gonna chase us down. And that's doubly hard considering we have no fucking arrows. What are you supposed to do here if you're, like, primarily an archer, and you get in here, and you didn't prepare with enough arrows? Like, there's no, like, crafting system in Oblivion, so it's not like you can just whip up a few from, like, flour and water. Nope, fuck off!
There's nothing. Are we? I demand a stunt double. Watch me use my tail to...
You never know.
Hit me. Go. I demand... I'm waving. What?
Yeah, Daddy.
You feel lucky, punk?
Did I get him? Did I get her? Nope.
Wow.
Gecko chop!
Danger here, Robinson. Puberty approaching. Stay away from...
Oh.
Axe in the chest for Scatman Brother.
See, is the thing. Fargoth may have points in Blade. It's only 55 though. He's primarily a marksman. The whole time we've been playing marksman. So it's a bit of an issue.
Eat my tail, Nancy boy.
Bit of an issue to not have any arrows.
Lock and load, little.
It doesn't help that you can't, like, uncock an arrow after you pulled it back. Let's see. I might as well hit him this time with one of the soul trap ones. Nice! Stay on your sock.
To help you, if you're ready to accept my help. I understand. No.
Todd. Stop it. Todd. Fucking stop it.
You dare attack me?
Like me now! Eat my tail, Nancy boy.
Die!
Okay. What was I doing? I was... What the fuck? Don't step into the light, Fargoth. What was I saying? Yeah, Todd, stop it. I don't want to talk to that guy. Stop forcing him on me. I'm trying to figure out my arrow situation. Void salts. Did that light get brighter? I'm concerned. Just a little concerned.
I'm ready to help you. No.
Weren't you just... like...
Back off!
I'll give you such a punch!
I'm just warming up, you pathetic...
Gecko chop!
It's a shame he doesn't drop any arrows. I could, like, farm him. If I wait another hour, does he come back? Hello? Sir? 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 Seriously? 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 Is he gonna follow me? Thought I heard him. I was gonna try to, like, lure him into the lava pit. Is that an arrow? Oh, you know what? Did I just remembered. Did I pick up any scrolls that would create a cool... Yeah, just scroll my chat. Thanks, Todd, for not locking the mouse in here. Did I pick up any scrolls to duplicate? I don't think I did. Damn, no duping scrolls.
What port breach is imminent, Captain?
The reason I'm annoyed that this guy keeps coming back is because I shouldn't be forced to cooperate with him to finish the quest. There should be multiple ways through. Like, if I want to just keep killing this guy over and over, and then finding another way to get through the door. That should be an option. It's pretty stupid that it's not.
That didn't hurt! Are we going for our killing gecko?
Alright, let's try to deal with all these enemies then. Some of them despawn?
Stone
No,
Cold
they're there.
Gex
I see 'em.
Austin, baby.
What arrows do I have equipped? I don't trust that. Seriously, that missed?
Tongue slap. Whoa!
That the best you can do?
Easy.
How is she still alive? Oops.
Oh.
We don't want to shove this onto the Shadow Rend for now.
Let's get some cards and play magic.
I have a level up waiting, but the only bed I saw was that stone bed back there, and we'll have to, like, fight through a bunch of oh, this dick. I mean, I guess I have to talk to him and let him suck my dick. Like, what else can we do?
Stone Cold Gex Austin, baby.
What else can we do?
I'm ready to.
Okay, fuckhead. But I'm not gonna listen to any of your dialogue because I don't respect this quest.
Well done, champion. Your progress is swift and sure. Perhaps you will reach me after. You think I mock you? Not at all.
Sorry, I changed my mind. I don't like
In
him.
your coming, I hear the footsteps of fate.
I'm taking your clothes too.
You are the last defender of decadent Tamriel.
Decadent Tamriel. Put my gauntlets back on? Oh, can I? Oh, I can!
I welcome you, if you truly are the agent of fate. I tire of the self-styled heroes who set themselves in my path only to prove unworthy.
Any of them alive over there? I can't actually see anything. Oh, there was 2 spider ladies. That's why I was surprised when that one approached me. It did kill one of them. Oh no, her bone came out.
I can accessorize this. A handbag, some buttons, and stab, and kick, and 2.
Gex, you're in quite the predicament!
Go pick on someone your own size.
Alright, buddy, you're going in the lava.
Stay away.
Come on, you're going in that lava.
Stay away.
3, 8, 9, 5. Which way does that go? Okay. How about, like... There we go. Perfect. You like it down there? You having fun being a story character in the lava, idiot? You having fun story time in the lava? He's having fun story time in the lava. Alright. Oh. Gex!
There's a gecko on my... We're playing for... Let's have someone your own size.
Excuse me, you are so big on...
I'm not backtracking right now, am I? No, I think this is correct. Yep, there we go. Damn it, I alerted him. I didn't want to. I wanted to catch him off guard. Can I make it up here?
This is really about your father, isn't it?
Alright, here we go.
It's tail time. I'm gonna have one short... Whoa! Tail time!
There we go. Claymore. You know what? Keep it. I'm never gonna sell this or use it or do anything with it. Enjoy your funny cold sword. Alright. So we got 67 gold. Very useful in health. Alright. Can I pass through this door now? There we go. Now, is this in the same world space as the other part? It is. It is. I'm willing to bet that if I was really clever... I was about to say I'm willing to bet if I was really clever with my movement, I could have parkoured up here, but after that, no. It looks like Todd anticipated that and put in an auto warp. Thanks, Todd. Alright. Oh, what a beautiful statue.
I'm here to save the day, but I'm soft and I cried.
Can't do nothing with it. They don't know I'm here. They don't know I'm coming. They don't know I'm coming here.
Test your strength against me, mortal.
Owned! Alright. Greater Staff of Storms, whatever. Give it to me. Specifically to throw on the ground. I don't actually want it. Alright.
Lord Dane, I will. Your efforts are in vain. Be glad you will not.
Oop.
Strike me down. My father's power.
Hold on. I can't drink. I'm all full. Alright. Ooh! Another mundane ring. A beautiful, beautiful mundane ring. Here, you can be naked. It'll be funny. There we go. Alright! Spell Reflect. That was a Spell Reflect ring. We should probably put it on if we're gonna fight what's his name. Will I kindly face punch an innocent boss Why would I do that? No. No. Bargoth is an innocent boss Can I wear 2 mundane rings? Hold on. Will that give me double? I can't? Wait, can you not wear duplicate rings? That's horse shit. Come on! I should be able to wear both of those. Oh, that's lame. Todd. Come on, Todd. Todd, I could have done it in Morrowind. You know I could have. Oh, well. Can I rename one of them? No. I can't. I found him.
Say hello to the floor.
He probably wanted me to walk up to him and talk to him and listen to him say things for like 6 minutes before we fought.
My vision will yet be realized.
Oop.
Get away, you're hurting now.
Where'd he go?
Strength against strength.
Strength against me.
My vision.
Die! Damn you!
One short took his head.
Dawn is breaking!
Mankar Cameron's staff, the Amulet of Kings, his funny thing, and we leave.
And my father's power.
Oh, damn it! Oh! 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 Oh no! Duck! Duck down here. Okay, we're good. I did it, everyone.
Blades, do homage to Martin's champion.
Hello, I'm the champion.
You found a way back. Does this mean...
Oh yeah, he's dead. I got tired of him. He kept trying to make me talk to these funny guys, and there was this one guy in a robe who wouldn't leave me alone. He was like really annoying. But now we're good. I'm trying to get my chat back. The game scrolled my chat again. God damn it. There we go. Oh yeah, Mankar Cameron's dead.
You did it. You defeated him. Then you have it. You have the Amulet of Kings.
Mm-hmm. Here you go.
Belongs to me. The Amulet of Kings. So you and Joffrey have said, if it is true, if the Emperor really was my father, then I should be able to wear it. Only those of the Septim blood can wear the Amulet of Kings.
I bet if Gex tried to wear the amulet, it would stay on him.
Yes, of course. What am I waiting for? After all, this is my destiny. And no man can deny his destiny.
You did it! You're wearing it! You're wearing it!
I didn't really need the amulet to tell me that. I've known it was true since you first told me back in Kavach. But it is one thing to talk of becoming Emperor, and quite another to actually be the Emperor.
You are the Emperor.
Not yet. Until we light the Dragonfires, the gates are open, and Mehrunes Dagon's invasion continues. While you were gone, I sent a messenger to Chancellor Akato. He waits for us in the Imperial City.
Alright, let's go see Dr. Octopus.
Chancellor Akato is the head of the Elder Council. The Council rules in the Emperor's absence. I don't expect any objections from the Elder Council, but we should defer to their authority.
Should defer to the Senate.
Let's go to the Imperial City at once, before the enemy can recover from Mankar Cameron's death.
Sounds good. Gex, I need you to take some of this shit we got. Wow, we made a mess.
Good evening, sir.
Look at this shit. It's like as soon as we came back, we just let out, like, fucking fire Rhea. Like, instantly. Holy moly. Might as well take back Gex's copy of the Lusty Argonian Maid. I think he's done with it. Okay, Gex! Gex, I have this shit on me I need you to take. What did I pick up, anyway? Mankar Cameron's staff. Then he had, like, a robe or something. Right? A robe. Spell absorption. Be real useful if I could wear it over my armor. Right, I need arrows. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go get arrows first, and then we'll head to the Imperial City.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Hello. We're all here, together.
Hail.
Hail. Oh, wait, I need to level up. Forgot about that. Oh, everyone was too sleepy. Oh, man. What, I don't get a bed? Like, I just killed Satan and I'm not allowed to borrow one of your beds?
Gecko. Gecko.
Alright.
Somebody's gotta do it.
Alright, take this shit, Gex. Staff and the stupid rope. Alright. Oh, Jesus!
I wanna lick it, but my tongue will get stuck.
Okay. I mean, I guess Martin here's a little lazy. He's gonna ride a horsey. He doesn't want to tire out his emperor legs. You think the horse is blind? I mean, it was trapped in that cold stone box with nothing to eat or drink for like 6 months. Gee, Martin, what the fuck are you doing? Martin, no!
That's not enough.
It caught me so off guard. I stopped paying attention to where I was going. Oh no. Alright, Martin, let's see how you handle this trip down the mountain, Fargoth style. Alright, come on, come on. Come on, Your Highness. Here we go. Your Highness?
On your own side.
Oh, come on! Oh, I was hoping he would fall. Oh, well. Alright, let's get back to town and get these arrows. Where's the entrance here? No, I swear this flashlight works 10 times better in random caves than it does outside. I don't understand how that happens. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be stuck on that mountain with that horse forever. Oh! Martin, where'd your horse go? Where'd your horse go? Hey Martin, did you check out this cool statue? You like it? You like it? You like it? Do you like it? I don't think he likes it. Oh well. Okay, where can I get an arrow in this joint?
I'm the ultimate weapon, baby. Yeah. Get away! You're hurting me.
Hold on. I've been struck with a bolt of inspiration. I've been hit with a spring of curiosity. Nope, I can't reach that. Oh well. Dreams shattered. Dreams destroyed. More dreams destroyed! Please, Todd, let me escape. Damn it. Do you think he put the invisible wall around the entire town? Or is there maybe, like, a spot where he, like, forgot? I can't jump that high. Hold on. That roof looks high. Damn it. Oh. Ha-ha! You can't keep me in here, Todd! That's right! You can't keep me contained!
Easy.
We won, but at what cost? How does this benefit us? It doesn't. It doesn't benefit us at all. We did it, but we really shouldn't have. Alright, enough dicking around. Let's go get our arrows and get our sleep, and then do whatever. Let's see. I think we saw an inn. Dude, it's like 5 AM. Why are you, like, dinging your bells? People are trying to sleep. Jesus. Oh, don't we have a membership with the Mages Guild? We can just sleep here. Let's see. see. There's no bed in here. This is like the secret, like, dining room. Like, why was this locked? There's nothing in here. Well, this is misplaced security. Delicious. Sir, are you hungry? Oh. Never mind. Okay, strength, luck, and endurance. Alright, now let's go get these... Gax. Go get these arrows. Oh, god damn it.
I am honored to speak to the hero of the Battle of Bruma.
Nice head.
I can fix whatever you bring.
How do I feel about 2023 so far? You know.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Kinda stinks. Kinda stinky. I'll just get the iron arrows, they're the cheapest. I mean, they're the most plentiful.
A ple-
Good enough. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Let's get it. What games came out this year? Pizza Tower. There's probably some other ones too. I don't remember.
Yes.
Okay, we're all here. We're all here. Alright, Gax, let's go.
You call it a cloak. I call it a dress.
Damn it, Gax, you keep doing this. Alright, come on, let's go.
You have my ear.
Alright, if I was the Senate, where would I be?
Have pity, sir. I got nothing to...
Did you know I've never seen Star Wars Episode 2 or 3? I only know about it through osmosis. Internet osmosis.
Belly button list. It's a good look for you.
World 4, 5, and 6. Of course I saw those.
Welcome to the Imperial Palace.
Hold on, I'm gonna feed the troops here. Let's see. There we go. Fargoth's generosity. Enjoy this bounty of a salad.
Where is Martin? I was told that he had arrived in the capital.
I thought he was with you! Oh, there he is. In fact, fuck this. This is gonna be the biggest salad we've ever had. There we go. Oh, I'm in the air? Hold on. Can I drop these one by one, or are they all gonna be like... If I do this, am I gonna drop a stack of 34?
You have the swan-like
Disappointing.
grace.
Can I drop one at a time? I just ate it. God damn it. I just want to drop like 600 lettuces. Shift click, that's what I'm doing. It's saying how many every time I do it. Is this working? It is working. Gamers, this is not going to be worth it, but I'm doing it anyway. I think we can all agree that this is not going to be worth it, but it will also be worth it, even though it's not worth it. We're making the most incredible salad the Imperial City has ever seen. What are we doing? We're making salad. You like salad? It'll be a good salad. I think somehow doing this, we've laundered our 42 stolen lettuce. Is there really no, like, quick way to drop just a single lettuce? This is so dumb. Ugh. Alright, gamers, 42 more to go. Uh-oh, they're stolen again. Quick, we gotta drop the stolen merchandise. This lettuce is hot. Gotta get rid of it. Can't be seen with stolen lettuce. Make sure they're dropping correctly. Imagine if this game was designed... We just ate stolen lettuce. If this game was designed for PC first and we didn't have to do this and we could just like grab a stack and like plop it down with a single like mouse click. Almost there, just 10 more lettuces. We did it, gamers. The most incredible salad that Cyrodiil has ever seen. Is one of these lettuces extra big? What the fuck? Oh, no. Ooh, careful. Ooh. There we go. There you go.
Shaken, not stirred.
Beautiful. Oh, right. King and stuff. Number 15. Sorry. Hello?
I've been expecting you. The full council has already considered the matter of Martin's claim to the Imperial throne in detail.
Wow.
Martin Septim on...
How do I select... Goddamn, hold on. How do I select him? Hold on.
behalf of the Elder... Count.
Chancellor Okado! Chancellor Okado! Chancellor Okado! The city is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened and Daedra are inside the walls. The guard is overwhelmed.
Courage, soldier. We have an emperor again.
How I'm not in the NBA is a mystery.
He's thinking. He's considering the situation. He's not sure what to do. Oh, right,
Your Highness, what are your orders?
No.
Would Cheech
Let
and
ourselves get
or
besieged in the
Chong
palace we're
report to
doomed.
the front desk?
We must get to the Temple of the One immediately.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the Emperor. To the Temple of the One.
okay.
There's plenty more where this came from.
Oh, hey, where'd you come from? Excuse me. Rude.
Screw the Force. Who's got a grenade?
Oh my God! They're all dead. Quick! Oh, that's not the right door. Where's the Temple of the One? What if I want to go check on... Oh. Oops. Oops. Whoopsie. Oh, whoops. Okay, hold on. Nice autosave. Oh, Lord. Isn't he essential? He is until this mission. Then Todd is like, no.
I've been expect... Martin Septim, On behalf of the Elder Council, I accept your claim to the Imperial throne.
Chancellor Okado, the city is under attack. Oblivion gates have opened and Daedra are inside the walls.
Oh no.
The guard is overwhelmed.
Oh my god.
Courage, soldier. We have an emperor again.
God
Your Highness,
bless
what
the
are your
British and
orders?
their love
Shall
of
the guard
itchy
fall back to
wool.
the palace?
No. If we let ourselves get besieged in the palace, we're doomed. We must get
Hello.
to the Temple of the One immediately.
Nice hair.
As you command, sire. Guards, form up and protect the emperor. To the Temple of the One.
Oops.
Still time.
Alright, I guess we have to fight these fuckers a little bit. You know what? Let me equip one of the rings. It actually gives me some, light. We have light. And then didn't we have, like, a night eye as well or something? I don't remember. We'll be fine. Light, and then we'll keep the mundane ring on. Oh, Jesus.
Time to break out the people's head. Flame on.
Well done, everyone. No, Martin. Martin! God damn it. I'm in charge of this security operation. Get back here. No, me first.
This is for all the angels in heaven.
Oh, he got very sleepy. That arrow might have went directly into Martin, but don't worry about it. I don't think anyone saw it.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Oops. Martin's just chasing them down himself. He doesn't need protecting. Oh, Lord. Martin, where are you going? We have a job to finish. You can't just run away like this. He has the bloodlust. Like he's vicious. Boris! No! Boris! Oh, Boris! Martin, this is all your fault. Your bloodlust did this.
What's the matter? Getting tired? To me! May you rest in peace.
God damn it, Boris. God fucking damn it, Boris. You deserve better than this, Boris. Ugh. What can you do?
Do I look fat?
Alright. Joffrey! No, Joffrey! This is the worst possible outcome. This is the bad ending. We're getting the bad ending. Oh jeez. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna kind of go over here. I'll be fine. I sure hope Martin's doing okay out there. Mod AV Dagon stamina. Hold on.
We're too late. Mehrunes Dagon is here.
I saw him.
Lighting the dragon fires will no longer save us. The barriers that protected us from Oblivion are gone.
Oh no. Can't we cast him back into Oblivion?
I don't see how. Mortal weapons may hurt him. But now that he is physically here in Tamriel, they have no power to actually destroy him.
Oh no. What about the amulet?
Wait, yes. The amulet was given to mortals by Akatosh. It contains his divine power.
Why though?
But how to use this power against Dagon?
Just throw it at him.
The amulet was not intended as a weapon.
Just throw it.
I have an idea. One last hope. I must reach the dragon fires in the Temple of the One.
But you said it was no use.
You'll just have to trust me. I know now what I was born to do, but I'll need your help. I have to get past Mehrunes Dagon somehow.
We'll never get past him.
Then I'll do the rest. Lead on, my friend.
no! Oh, it's too hot for him. Oh, he's all melty. Poor guy. Yes, let's get him back up. Oh, never mind. He's good. We're here.
Come on! We need to get to the dragon fires before it's too late.
No, we're here. It's fine.
I'm gonna have one short turkey set.
Okay. Where are you going?
I do what I must do. I cannot stay to rebuild Tamriel. That task falls to others.
Not to me.
You've been a good
I don't have time
friend
for that.
in the short time
I still haven't found my ring.
But now I must go. The dragon waits.
You don't have the ring, do you? Do you? Because it'd be great if you did. Quick! Quick! Put him out! Oh, he's not an actor anymore, never mind.
Four of their women to the girl with the golden hair.
He's turning into Sailor Moon! Oh, never mind, he just burst into flames. Don't look at me, Gex! Gamers. This is literally... This is reminding me of the ending of Sonic Unleashed. Oh, Lord. Ew! Gross! It's too late. Too late for music. Nice beard.
Floating chair for 200 and the rest of
Martin, your foot stabbed through that pillar. I guess it doesn't matter.
The amulet is shattered. Dagon is defeated. With the dragon's blood and the amulet of kings, we have sealed the gates of Oblivion forever. The last of the Septims passes now into history. I go gladly, for I know my
We did it, Patrick. We saved the town.
I take my place with my father and my father's fathers. The Third Age has ended, and a new age dawns. When the next Elder Scroll is written, you shall be its scribe.
Me?
The shape of the future, the fate of the Empire. These things now belong to you.
Me? Sorry.
What happened? Where's Martin? I must congratulate him. Mehrunes Dagon is defeated. Cast back into Oblivion. We've won!
Martin burst into flames and fucking died.
What do you mean? Gone?
No, not gone,
the
died.
Temple Dome explode.
Yeah.
The avatar of Akatosh appear. That was Martin?
Yeah, he explode.
The joined blood of kings and gods. The amulet of kings. The divine power of Akatosh.
And you know, when he exploded, there was probably a lot of blood that came out, so...
Then Martin is gone. Yes, sealed forever. Mehrunes Dagon and his ilk can never threaten Tamriel again.
I guess Gex has to be the new king.
Martin is dead, but he died an emperor and a hero to rival Tiber Septim.
What about the Empire?
This victory is not without cost. We've lost Martin Septim. What an emperor he might have made. His sacrifice was necessary, but it leaves the Empire without an emperor. I don't know what happens now. There are troubled times ahead for the Empire.
Just let Gex be the Emperor.
But
He's already
now's not the time to
Sheogorath.
worry about the future. Let's just give thanks that we're alive.
Okay.
The dragon will stand forever as a memorial to what you and Martin did for all of Tamriel.
Like, I expect to hear, like, police sirens in the background and people screaming, because I'm pretty sure the whole city's still, you know, on fire. A little bit. A little bit. Oh, man, Tot Strike is low. I don't have any soul gems. Man, gamers, we still don't have a ring. We never found the ring. We never found it. And we never found the Great Fox.
It's over. That giant demon.
Which way's the marketplace? We need to set some things straight here. Other side.
The dragon. What happened?
I can't believe we didn't find the ring. What a disappointment.
You can't eat your pudding if you don't eat your meat.
Gex is unhappy as well. Alright. Northeast to the marketplace. I kind of want to... I don't know why. I kind of want to refill my bow before we do anything here. This the marketplace? No, it's this one.
Everyone's talking about the victory over
To this one? No, it's the next one.
A beautiful creature must die. It's murder.
Did you hear about Martin Septim?
Can I help you?
He didn't hear about it.
All else is put aside to celebrate of our deliverance from evil. Thanks to Akatash and his servant, Martin.
Oh no, never mind. He's celebrating. Can't you tell in his joyous demeanor?
Farewell.
Okay, do any of you fuckers have, like, soul gems?
What was it like? Have a look around. You won't find better price.
Damn it. I guess we won't worry about it.
Well met. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Common, greater. It's very expensive. I'm gonna take it anyway. Common, none, petty, lesser. Greater. I'll take 2 of these.
Thank you. Farewell.
Alright, so there we go. We did it. We did it. We killed Sean Bean. Everyone's dead. Gex is trapped in a wall. I think we've earned ourselves a drink. Let's head back to the bar where we found Gex at the start of Oblivion. If he will catch up with us. There he is.
About the victory over Mehrunes Dagon.
Let's head back to the bar.
I believe that the Oblivion crisis is over.
And we're gonna have a drink with Gex to celebrate our victory.
Have you shopped for a shield or stone?
Takes a licking, and yeah, we've heard it.
Oh.
Leave me alone.
Just appeared out of an alleyway to tell me to leave him alone. Let's go have a drink. Okay, I think there's a good bar in... Wait a second. This isn't the bar.
Chewie, we're home.
We're home, but we can't get in our house. How did we get... This is not where it's supposed to go. Wait a second. Wait a second. Gex! Gex! The ring! The ring! The ring is here! This is where we left it last time. It's gotta be here. The ring has to be here. Where else would it be? We can get our ring. We can hang out with our buddy Aril. Oh boy. Oh boy, the ring! The ring! The ring. The ring. Okay, I wasn't sure if I had my water walking boots on. Okay, Gex, it's gonna be in here. In the hiding space. Exactly where it's supposed to be. We're doing it! We're getting the ring! Oh. That is right. That guy. That guy who came on the prison boat stole all of Fargoth's stuff. It's really disappointing.
Greetings
No!
and salutations.
Wait a second. No, that's not right. Hold on a sec. No, wait. Wait a second. You can't be Fargoth. We're Fargoth. Wait. No, wait. Who are you?
I am Fargoth. And how are you? Can I help you?
No. We're Fargoth. You can't be No, we... Fargoth. You know Fargoth. No.
That's unusual. I've never met someone who shared my name before. From where do you hail?
No! We're Fargoth. This is our hiding space. This is our hiding place. What are you doing here?
What? This is my... The laws are harsh for thieves, including yourself.
Faker! You're not even good enough to be my fake! Faker! Fake Fargoth! Fake!
I really don't have time for this. Yo, don't bother me.
Okay. If you're the real Fargoth, if you are the real Fargoth, what was stolen? What was stolen from Fargoth? What? What was stolen?
My ring.
Yeah. Okay. So you knew about the ring. Everyone knew about the ring. But here's the thing. Only Fargoth knows what happened to the ring. Only Fargoth knows who took the ring. So tell me, who took the ring? Who?
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
How does he know? How did he know? How does... No, only Fargoth knew that Nerevar Rain... How?
You should run now.
Uh-oh. No! I'm the real Fargoth! Go away! Stop it! No! Fake! Oh, okay. Stay down! Help me, Gex! Oh, he's powerful. Oh boy. Careful! Stay back! Warning you! Go away! Oh, get lost! No, you don't! Oh boy. Oh, help me, Gex! Keep him down, Gex! There's only room for one Fargoth! It's not going to be you!
Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Okay, careful. He's so powerful. One must die!
Say hello to the floor!
Oh, this is too easy.
This ain't like fighting an old man in a brown dress, is it, Green Cup?
Give away!
Oh!
Well, partner, this level ain't big enough for the two of us. You feel lucky, punk?
Oh!
All right, it's tail time.
Oh, come on, Gex, put him down! Ooh. How many more arrows can he take?
Look like a butterfly, sting like a gecko.
Oh boy, bad.
You can't escape me. Gotcha.
Oh, sorry, Gex.
You chose the wrong partner to mess with.
shit, he's got a lot of health. Get up!
Judo chop, baby, yeah! It's tail time. Got a situation.
Okay, nope, nope. That doesn't have any charge. Stick with the arrow.
Challenge me.
It's tail time.
Oh, he paralyzed. Oh! Wait, where? There he is.
Stupid.
There could only be one!
Alright, boys, phasers on stun.
Is he even taking damage anymore?
Judo chop, baby.
Die already!
Karate chop.
I'll see you.
Time to get to clean up the street.
I don't know how many more arrows I can put into him.
It's tail time. My tail's gonna kick your butt. Karate chop.
Is it even going down? Like, it genuinely looks like he's not losing health at this point.
Stupid.
You know what? That's obviously our arrow. Did we do it?
To see the world as Keith Richards does.
Is it over? Oh! Gamers. Gamers. Our ring. It's here! He had it all along! Oh. Oh. It's beautiful. We have it. We did it. The ring.
When you're GWO, you're GWO for life.
We did it. We got it.
Congratulations.
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 Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
We did it.
Thank you.
We won. All is right in the world. Amazing. Oh, cool. Oh, that's it. We did it.
Good to see you.
I did it, Todd.
I knew one day someone...
Todd, I did it. Are you happy for me?
Fabulous. That's great. Good for you.
Thank you, Todd. Well, there you go, gamers. We did it.
Bye.
Fargoth has his ring, his engraved ring of healing. And that's it. That's it. We're done. We're done. Oblivion is over. Oblivion is over. Linda Carter, Oblivion is over.
Did you really face down Mehrunes Dagon?
Yes.
Leave me alone.
Okay. Wow. What happened to Gex? Oh, he's around here somewhere. Gex? Gex? We'll never know where he went. Alright. There you go. We did it. Ring returned. It's all good. Got the ring. Oops. Oh, Lord! Oh, thanks, Todd. Want to look at... want to look at some behind the scenes here. Let's see kind of some stuff. Let's look at some things. Some work that went into this. So this is just... So as you can see, when it's daylight out and there's no fog, it's not exactly everything you'd expect. So this was what I did here. How much of the Morrowind map is in Seyda-Neen? Just Seyda-Neen. Well, okay, let me correct myself. Seyda-Neen is here.
Where is Alicia Silverstone when you need a real clue?
In terms of the map... Hey, Todd. The landscape's all here. This is the entirety of Vardenfell over there.
Give Daddy back his sword.
What I did is I found a tool. I found a tool online that exports the landscape from Morrowind and converts it to Oblivion and vice versa. So I did that, and I imported it into here. And what you had was just the entirety of the landscape. But we needed Seyda-Neen. Go to Red Mountain. Okay. In a second here. So to get Seyda-Neen, what I did, initially my plan was just to export all the statics and everything and just import them into Oblivion and place them by hand. But
Just put your lips together and blow.
I realized I would have had to like create new collision for them and everything because the collision works differently. So rather than doing that, I downloaded there's a mod called Oblivion which ports Morrowind into Oblivion. And theoretically, I could have used that for Seyda-Neen here, but I didn't want to have the entirety of Morrowind here clogging up the game. So what I did was I took the statics and the NIF files from that. I imported it in here, and then what I did is I had the construction set for Morrowind open in one window, and the construction set for Oblivion open in another. And I just manually placed all the statics close enough to where it would look like Seyda-Neen. And only enough that from the area you walk in, because as you can see, there's no dock here. Inside the walls here, there's nothing here. The stone wall doesn't line up very well. Over here by the lighthouse, the walkway just stops, so it's like not finished. It's just enough for you to see. Like even if you wandered over here and there's no door. I didn't even bother putting the door frame around here. There's just a floating door in front of it.
Hey, I feel like I'm trapped.
So this was like half thrown together from that. So let's look at more of the construction set stuff. Let's see. Looks great with the fog. Yeah, the fog in the nighttime made it look great. It blocked off everything from the outside. So let's look at some of this stuff. So with... Let's look at Gex first. Where is he? Gex. There's Gex. Let's look at Gex a little bit. Oh! Let's load him up. So Gex was a huge pain to get in here. I wish I had taken screenshots when I was working on Gex early on. Because starting to work on Gex was a pain. No, give me my construction set back. Gex here was a little pain to get working in here. In fact, I shouldn't have done that. If I try to open the preview of him, it crashes the construction set because of how jankily he was thrown together. Get him back up here. Come on, construction set. Okay. So Gex is in his own individual race, own NPC, with his own script. He's marked as essential, of course. He's auto-leveled to be, to follow the player. His stats are just auto-generated for a commoner, so... Oh, he's made of pieces. Like, his base race is practically nothing. One thing about Oblivion... So in Morrowind, you could set up individual body parts for each race. In Oblivion, you can't. They all use the same mesh for their body, and you just pick a different texture. So I had to set up individual pieces of clothing for Gex's body. And he has some buffs applied to him so that he can actually, fight the way I want him to, because I want him to be hand-to-hand. So let's see. Do we have... Look at some of these chunks here. So the clothing pieces are like just replacing Gex's body parts. Like Gex's head. So here's a weird quirk of the Oblivion engine. Like if you put a helmet on the character that replaces the head, then they will no longer look around or look at you or move their head when they're talking. They'll just be completely static. And that's why when we were looking at Martin was just more or less looking forward, barely moving his head, because that face was technically a helmet. So for Gex, I wanted to avoid that. So his head actually takes his lower body slot. And then his eyes takes his upper body slot. And then his body takes his hands and feet slot. So his head is free to exist. That's kind of an invisible thing. One thing you might have noticed occasionally is Gex's nose would flare. You would see his nostrils flare. That was not intentional. That's not actually his nostrils. What those little flares are, those are the eyes of the base Oblivion head mesh blinking. See, what I tried to do is, in order to keep Gex looking around, I kept the head mesh intact for Oblivion. But what I did is I shrunk it down, like, to every vertice be at the 0 point. And that works until it animates. So when he blinks or when his mouth moves, you'll see it come back. And that's why you would see the nostril flare. That's actually his eyes blinking. I had tried to make the head invisible using like an alpha texture, and that worked at first. But then when you go into different cells or you enter a door, it would randomly just come back and be visible. So I had to like shrink it down a bit. Let's see. Now, getting Gex in here was a huge pain in the ass as well. Let me see if I can get this up here and show you. Where is that tool? There we go. Okay, so in order to get Gex in the game, I needed to, create a rigged NIF and everything, and nowadays a lot of stuff goes through Blender, but Oblivion's a very old game, and a lot of stuff nowadays is specifically tailored for Skyrim. It is possible to export from Blender to Oblivion, rigged stuff, and have it work. I was not able to figure it out, and early on, it was a mess to figure out how to do it, because a lot of the knowledge for Oblivion modding is gone. A lot of times people like to say that, nothing online is ever lost or goes away. So when something's online, it's online forever. But that's not true. Lots of stuff disappears. Lots of useful stuff disappears. To be honest, the only stuff that sticks around and online forever is stuff that's either embarrassing or harmful to people. That stuff sticks around forever. But useful information disappears all the time. So, this is a Windows XP virtual machine. I installed 3ds Max version 8. It's a trial. Because, I don't know. Because 3ds Max is what they used when they were working on Oblivion, and this is where a lot of the tools were made for. And what I initially did with this was, you know, I tried to export using a NIF tool designed for Oblivion, and I couldn't figure it out. Every time I would export it, try to get it into Oblivion, it crashed. For the longest time, I could not figure it out. Eventually, what I ended up having to do was get a, what do you call those things? Was to get a, another plugin meant for Civilization 4. And for some reason, the Civilization 4 plugin worked. Don't know how. Here's Gex's body. This little blue outline here, you can see, that is a, that's the default Oblivion skeleton. So modifying a skeleton in Oblivion or in any kind of Todd game, it's not very easy to do. So rather than doing that, what I did was, what's the red icon on your taskbar? Oh yeah, that's our wait a sec screen. That's just running in the background whenever we want it. So what I did is just, I took Gex, I blew him up big enough to fit mostly over the default Oblivion skeleton, and I rigged him up in a way that it'll work. As you can see, it doesn't quite work. Like, the arms kind of fit, but the skeleton hands are in Gex's wrists. So in those occasional scenarios where Gex would pick up a weapon, I don't want him to pick up a weapon. I have him set up in the construction set with an ability on him, his buffs that increase his hand-to-hand by 10 and drain all his other skills by 100. So his blade is drained by 100, his blunt is drained by 100, his marksman is drained by 100. I specifically did that to make him not want to pick up weapons. Sometimes he did it anyway. So if you ever notice when we were playing and Gex would pick up a weapon, and if you look at him closely, you'll see that rather than holding the weapon in his hand, he was holding it in his wrist, because that's where his hand bones actually are located. Because resizing the skeleton causes all sorts of nightmares. His legs are even more fucked up. As you can see, Gex's legs, his little knees here, start around like halfway down the skeleton's ankles. So it ended up being a really weird thing to rig. Is this one rigged? Let me see. Oh, it is a little rigged. Let's see. How did I rig that? Let me grab it higher up here. Get the knee. I ended up rigging it in a really weird way to try and make it work. And in-game it mostly works because of how low to the ground he is. You know? So if you bend the knee, Gex more or less bends his whole leg. If I grab higher up, though, I don't think it looks as good. Like, if I just grab, like, way up here. Like, if Gex's leg moves too far, you can see it kind of pulls his whole body because of how the rigging works. You see how his hip more or less starts up halfway up his torso? Thankfully, you don't notice it too much because Gex is more or less looks like a fucking Muppet. So it worked out more or less. His tail is not rigged at all. It's completely static. So the body is more or less just a suit he wears. Let's see. The head... So the head is separate from the eyes. So the eyes can kind of blink on their own. So in terms of doing the head, and you can kind of see the scale here, how big Gex's head is. The way this worked was... So in Morrowind, when characters talked, they would just have a mouth flap, and there's just a baked-in animation for the head that makes them mouth flap. In Oblivion, it's different. Oblivion has the whole face morphing system for face gen, and that's also combined with animations for lip sync and everything, which, starting off with the mod, not having modded for a while, it would have been a nightmare to implement. So I decided, I sat there and I said to myself, is there a way I can do this without having to figure out how to do entire face morphing and lip syncing? So I looked into it, and I was looking to see if there was a way I could animate a mesh simply, and I ended up finding, like, let me see if I can find it here. I'm probably not going to find it. Let me not waste time looking for it. I found a guide online written in Japanese for Oblivion. about animating meshes by morphing the vertexes around. So what I ended up doing is Gex has two separate heads. He has his head that's standing still. Then he has what I call his blabbermouth. The blabbermouth head is constantly chewing up and down like this. And what I do is in the script, like when Gex talks, let's see, where's his script? So when Gex talks, there's a little function called isTalking that detects if the character is talking. So if Gex is talking, it's going to check if Gex is wearing his normal head. And if he is, it's going to force him to equip his blabbermouth head. Then when Gex stops talking, it does the reverse. If he stops talking and it detects the blabbermouth head is equipped, it forces the regular head. Now that sounds great and real easy. But of course in reality, it doesn't fucking work right. Because it turns out this isTalking flag, under most circumstances, it gets set fine. But as soon as you enter combat, it breaks. As soon as you enter combat and start fighting, isTalking gets flipped on and never turns off for the character. I have no idea why. It seems like it's a glitch in Oblivion. So if you ever look closely at Gex when he's in combat, the entire time he's punching, usually his mouth is flapping. And what I ended up having to do is, I'm checking if he's in combat. Right here, see, is in combat 0. So if Gex is not in combat, we detect if he was hit at any point. And if he was, we set a little timer called the talk glitch timer to 4. After that timer runs out, what it does is it plays a quick, 1 second long empty line of just an empty voice line. And he'll blab for a second, and then he stops talking. And it clears it. How does he do it? What is do a flip? Do a flip is so late into the playthrough. Hold on. Let me actually pull up Gex's dialogue. Late into the playthrough, I added a quick thing here. Where is it? Under his... Not his greeting. Where is it? The general... Where is it? Miscellaneous? Yeah, idle. Okay. I added for his line... For one of his lines here. Where is it? Here we go. In the land before time when Saturday Night Live was funny. As you remember from our Gex playthrough, when we warped into the lava stage, Gex said that line and did a backflip, and it was probably his best moment. So late into the playthrough, I realized I want him to do a flip when he says that line. So I added in a little result script to set do a flip to 1 when he says this line only. And what that does over here is when it gets detected that he has said that. Where is it? Do a flip equals 1. It forces him to play the backflip animation. This right here is the code. How do you make lines play in some areas? So Oblivion's dialogue system is actually sort of kind of robust-ish. Like, they actually put some decent stuff in here for customization. So this is Gex's idle line, and I have code in his script that basically every, let's see. Where is it? Every 30 seconds, he has a flip of a coin chance to say one of his idle lines. Somewhere in here. And it'll call this idle line. And here, these are all the possible lines he can say during idle. There's a lot of them. They're all here. And in the Oblivion dialogue system, there's conditions. And this all works top to bottom. It goes through the list from the top to the bottom to figure out what fits. So the generic lines are all down here. The only thing these check is to see if the person saying the line is Gex. As you can see down here at the bottom. More specific lines are at the top. At the very top here, These are the lines for when we did that quest in the Imperial City, where we were on the that boat inn that got hijacked. So this checks to see if the character is Gex, and if we're on this side quest 31, which is the quest that correlates with that hijacking quest. There's a bunch here for that specific mission. Sorry, I'm clicking this preview, and it's just somebody in the background saying, everybody. It's weird.
I'm sailing away.
My dog is screaming. So those all end up first here. If all these lines that he says while we're on that ship. Why is that dog? Is Senko home? Gamers, let me check if Senko's home. Give me a second. Gamers, I'm back. I'm eating a spooky Twinkie. Hold on. Let me get my shit back on. Cinco brought me spooky Twinkie. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, what was I saying?
There's no breeze, yet the sail is full. Programmers!
Yeah. So these are all the lines for that.
I get seasick. Hold the game still!
Next in the list is... This was also added later. These are for swimming. It just checks if Gex is swimming, and it just, plays a few lines.
Shark!
And then next in the list... Okay, so this chunk is for when we're in Oblivion. So they only say... He only says Oblivion lines when we're actually, in Oblivion.
Great! A health club! In the belly of hell!
So this checks a quest variable that I have set up in Gex's... Just realized I'm not visible. A quest variable that I have set up in Gex's quest. And the game, for some reason, the game uses quests to kind of categorize dialogue in a bunch of other stuff. So it ended up just being something they do it a lot for stuff that is not a quest. Like, we could go through here and find a few examples, but quests are just very useful for kind of tracking, dialogue and stuff. So the reason I had to set up a quest variable is because there's not an easy way to detect with one line if you're in Oblivion. So what I had to do was over here in Gex's script, I have this whole chunk right here that checks what cell you're in, and it checks a shit ton of cells. It checks, are you in the Oblivion main quest cell? Are you in the Oblivion RD cell? Are you in the Oblivion this cell? Oblivion that cell? And we check all of these cells get checked. And as you'll notice, it's split into two lines because I tried to cram it all into one line up here, and it turns out there's a limit on how much you can have in one line. So I had to break it down into two entire lines. And all this does is just checks if we're in Oblivion. Let's see. What else we got here? We have... I already talked about this. Oh, this is the code that makes it so Gex can never be outran. So what this does is it checks if Gex is more than 512 units away from the player. And if he is... No, if he's less than... So if Gex is close to you... Okay, let's read this backwards. So if Gex is more than 124 units away from the player and he's not in combat, he teleports to you. So whenever we see Gex suddenly pop in front of us, and we'll be on a tiny bridge and we'll see Gex pop in front of us and drop down, and then suddenly start doing the portal infinite fall thing, that's because he's really far away from me, and he's trying to teleport back to us, but he keeps getting stuck forever. What's a cell? A cell is a unit of a location in the Oblivion engine. So if Gex is more than 512 units away from us, but not, far away enough to teleport to us, it adds a spell to Gex called Gex Catch-Up. And Gex Catch-Up just fortifies Gex's speed by 200 and athletics by 100, which more or less makes him run. And then if Gex is closer than that, it takes away the spell that makes him run. We went over this. This was what controls had weird talking glitch with Gex. I gave Gex a kind of a regen spell that restores his health by 1 point constantly, but he only has that on him when he's not in combat. So this code checks if he's in combat, and if he's no longer in combat, it adds the spell back to him, so he can regen. Here's the idle timer. This is where I'm making him say the random idle line. So, every 30 seconds, he has a 75% chance to say his idle line. Every time he's about to say that idle line, he has a 66% chance to say an alternate line if they're in a situation where he can't say an alternate line. By alternate line... The alternate line, I believe I only use for when Gex is wearing a hat. This is all the stuff he says when he's wearing his Colovian fur helm.
This helmet is gonna muss my hair.
So when Gex is wearing his hat, he could say one of his normal lines, or he could say one of his Gex wearing a hat lines.
It feels so good on my bald lizard head.
So that's what that does there. That controls him saying that line. It turns out there's actually a bunch of idle lines for every race in this game, but it never gets called by the game. Every race in the game has random idle lines they can say to themselves when nothing's happening, but it never gets called. It was something that happened in Morrowind that people are just standing around. They'll just like whistle to themselves or start like mumbling, and they recorded a bunch of them for Oblivion, but it's never called. Don't know why. So I basically used that for Gex, but I had to use the script to make it actually start happening. Let's see. Okay, this chunk right here. If Gex is... So what this does is it checks if we're close to Bruma or we're up in the mountains. So it checks if we're in the Tamriel world space, which is the overworld. And it checks if we're higher than the Z position 206555, which puts us way up in the mountains. If that's the case, it sets Gex to snowy. And it checks if he's already wearing his Colovian fur helm. If he is, it takes the hat off of him, because he can't wear two hats. And then it does the opposite. If we're lower than that position, it turns off the snowy. On top of that, if we're inside of the Bruma world, the actual Bruma town, it also sets us to snowy. And it's the same thing here. So when Gex is snowy, it equips his snow gear. So we have that all in here somewhere. So it equips all his snow gear, which is just another set of just equipment that's equipped over him. So fun thing, I tried... It was a pain in the ass to find models for Gex. The only models you can find for Gex, like easily on the models resource, is just regular Gex, ripped from like the N64 game, and it's not a very good rip, and that's what the base Gex I'm using is. This guy here is from Gex 3. I could not find proper rips of him anywhere. Eventually, I did find a rip, sort of, but it was already ripped for use in another game. It was a Gary's Mod add-on. For some reason, someone ripped a bunch of Gex 3 models and turned them into ragdolls for Gary's Mod. And that's the only place I've seen them uploaded. So I ended up having to download that Gary's mod, get, like, you know, Half-Life 2 utilities to rip the model out of there, and re-rig them and shove them into Oblivion. Stupid that Gary's Mod is the only place I could find models from Gex 3. What the fuck? But fortunately it was there, because I can't find any rips of it anywhere. Oh, another thing. You can only really, at least from what I've seen, find a full rip of Gex's lines from Gex 2. You know, Gex Enter the Gecko. But I wanted rips from Gex 3 as well, because that's a shit ton more lines. And if you'll notice, like partway through the playthrough, Gex starts saying new things. And that's because eventually I was able to get rips. Let me see if I can find it. I was able to get rips of the Gex 3 lines. But I had to literally do it myself. I found some random tool online, this horrible pain in the ass tool that barely works, and I was able to rip all the voices from Gex 3. what I did, I took them all out. They were all just generic numbered names. I sat there, 525 voice files. I sat there and I listened to every one of those 525 voice files, and I transcribed what Gex was saying into the file names.
A transport? I'm saved! Over here!
What did you rip him with? It was so long ago, I don't fucking remember. It was some weird, obscure tool. At some point, I'm probably going to submit this to the Sounds resource so other people can have Gex 3. But yeah, I ripped this myself just because I needed them. I'll upload it at some point soon. It was just a huge pain. It was a huge pain. What else do we have in this skirt? Anything else interesting? But yeah, you know, the Gex snowy stuff. If you've noticed, when we fast travel from outside of Bruma to Imperial City or other places, we'll end up with Gex wearing both his snowy stuff and his regular stuff. Not sure why that's happening. There's some glitch in my script here that causes that, and if the playthrough wasn't over, I'd probably try to fix it. I guess it's not that important. Okay. Right here is a little thing that checks if we're transitioning from an exterior to an interior. Every time that we enter a house or a cave or anything from an outside world to an inside world, there is a 5% chance, every time we do that, there's a 5% chance that Gex will put on his Colovian helm. 5% chance every time we enter the door that he would put on that hat. And that sets a timer for 1800. And then after that timer runs out, Gex will take the hat off. And then it sets a second timer, I think, for like 900 that makes it so he can't put on the hat again for those 900 seconds. Let's see. Oh! Here's a comment I left when I was looking at that talk glitch. I was upset with Todd for breaking the talk glitch. Very upset with him. Okay, so, Gex was holding all of our equipment throughout the gameplay. I was, giving him all that shit to hold. He's not actually holding it on his inventory. Because if he did, there'd be a risk that he would equip it and wear the armor, or use the weapons to fight. So rather than doing that, what we did was I basically set up a, what do you call that thing? Like a magical bag. So when we talk to him, and let me find the conversation topic. Here. The hold this for me option. When we talk to him, it sets a value to 1 in his Gex quest script. And when that gets set, his script sees that it's set. Let's see where it is. Where's that set? Gex share. Where is the Gex share? Oh, it's in here somewhere. I thought it was in here. Is it in a different script? Here it is, Gex share. Okay. So this is kind of silly. Am I planning on releasing the Gex mod? I might. The problem is it's not something I can upload to the Nexus because they don't allow ripped and converted content. Okay, so Gex share. So more or less for this to work, I downloaded another mod that does like a magical bag. And I just kind of looked at what they did, and I did it the same way. I didn't steal it. It's just a thing where if you're going to do this, this is the most logical way to do it. So I just more or less downloaded the mod, saw what they did, and tried to do it the same way. So, there is a cell, the Gex holding cell. Here we go. The Gex holding cell. It's just a room with this random static I found to hold things. And in here, there is a bag. This is where the bag is. You can't see it because I gave it an invisible mesh. Because when it was visible, you would see the bag appear when you select the option. But the bag lives in this cell. And when we tell Gex to hold something, it grabs that bag, and it moves it to where we are, and it forces the game to open it. So when we're giving Gex stuff to hold, we're actually just putting stuff in this magic bag. And then when we're done, when we close it, the bag gets moved back to this cell. And early on in the playthrough, there was one time where we tried to get stuff back from Gex out of the bag to sell, and people started attacking us. And the reason that happened is because the bag was not set up to be owned by us. Ownership. Right now, it's set to be owned by player. Before, it was set to be owned by nobody, which meant every time we went in there, people thought we were stealing. So we had to come in here and set it to be owned by us. How does Gex equip items from it? No, Gex doesn't equip items from it. In Oblivion, Oblivion is set up so if there's a weapon on the ground and someone is in combat, there's a chance they'll run to pick up the item if it thinks it'll be beneficial. That's why Gex would randomly equip weapons. How do you steal from nobody? Ask Todd. I have no idea. Let's see. I wanted to show something else. Let me open up. Yeah, he was picking up random shit, basically. Open up NIF scope. Let's see. Is it? Will this work? It will. Okay, so. There we go. This is NIF scope. This is what is used to mod, like, meshes in every Todd game. So this is Gex's blabbermouth. As you can see, the eyes are separate, because Gex's eyes blink on their own. So when we swap out the head, we don't bother with the eyes, so the eyes can just blink on their own. So this is the mesh that we animated to make Gex talk. So if I hit the play button, the blabbermouth happens. If I hit the replay button, you'll see that's what Gex does when he's talking. It's a 2-frame animation of him just blabbering, like a sock bucket. And as you can see, Gex's mouth doesn't even, like, complete up here, so if you were able to see him from below, you'd see a hole through his head. And that basically works just by inside of here. Like, there's, like, a controller... Not here. There's a morph controller here, which holds 2 sets of positions for every vertice on Gex, and it just tweens between them. And that's how I was able to make Gex talk, by swapping this head in, because I didn't want to have to deal with lip syncing. Let's see. Right. So, on the same line, there's the eyes, which, as I mentioned... Wait, give it a second. Blink. There you go. They'll just blink on their own. To make him just feel a little more real. Because having just the dead eyes would not have worked. So that's what Gex consists of. 3 meshes at all times. The eyes, then the mouth head part, and then the entire body. So later on, after people were saying in the chat about turning the Argonians into Gex, I ended up trying to turn the Argonians into Gex. But here's the thing. That is complicated because, as you just saw, Gex's mouth runs on a script that has very specific stuff in there to work around glitches with how Oblivion is set up. So I ended up having to force myself to learn how to do lip syncing in Oblivion, and that sucked. Let me see if I can find... See if I can find the files for that. Argonian Gex, here we go. I believe this is it. Find Blender. 1 second here, I'm opening stuff. I don't know why Blender takes so long to open. Like when you first launch it, like... You're not opening a model right now, you're just opening the interface. Open. Jesus. Let's see. see. Find these OBJs. That's the wrong folder completely. Oh, there it is. Okay, so for the Gex Argonian, I ended up having to basically do a new head. Well, new head's the same model, but I had to do a new head and set this up to be rigged for lip syncing. So the whole head is one piece. Now, the way that this works is basically there's a whole bunch of key shapes that get swapped between whenever they're doing something. So there's a key shape for when he goes, ah, a big ah. There's a key shape for left eye blinking, right eye blinking, for b, ch, d, e, f, a, k, n, a, u, r, t, u, u. And there's more that I didn't do because I just didn't want to. So let's see. So I just go ahead and open one of these random ones. There's the OBJ. There we go. So for each of those different phenomes or whatever, I just took the mesh and I had to repose it. Like this is for big ah. And then you smash that back into the game. And then you had a fully lip sync Gex. Phenome, I don't care if it's a word or not, I don't give a shit. Let's see. Then But after doing that, you would just have a big Gex head on a normal human body. Because that's what you would have. So the next step is the body. Now, the way that Gex's body worked is it was literally just a big suit he was wearing to cover up his body. That's obviously wouldn't work for the Argonians in the game because they're all wearing different clothing, different armor. We can't just overwrite them with a lizard body. So for that, Jesus, for that, find what we did. Okay, so I found this modders resource. It might have been on the Nexus or something, I don't know. But what it was the default Oblivion skeleton. But for each bone, they added a modifier to each bone that lets you scale the size of the bone. So what I had to do is I had to take the skeleton, scale each individual bone to resemble Gex, and then go into the game, check if it looks okay, come back, rescale the bone, restart the game, check if it looks more like Gex, and come back and keep going until it works. So as you can see, this kind of resembles Gex. You know, the hands are in the right distance, the hands are bigger, the arms are long. He has these short little stubby legs down here. You can kind of see how short and stubby they are. And then he has a big-ass tail and a huge head. So I had to work to make kind of a Gex skeleton using scaling, that the game would still be able to animate correctly. So let's see. Let me open up the Gex Argonian mod. Where is it? Argonian Gex. Cinco's in the living room, eating waffles and watching cartoons on her phone and giggling at them. Okay, let's see. So let me find... So the way this worked is I went through, I replaced the head with the new head I made. Then all this extra stuff, like the mouth, the teeth, the tongue, and everything, they got replaced with a blanked out NIF. Now, one thing you'll notice is there is no slot here to change the skeleton that this race is using. And the reason you don't see the slot is because there is no slot to replace the skeleton the specific race is using. What I had to do is go to this tab where every Argonian in the game is listed. There are not that many, thankfully. Go through each of them, open each of them up, and manually select that skeleton for every single Argonian in the game. Every single one. And actually, I believe there's one Argonian here that I did not change because of some kind of weird conflict. So there's like one Argonian who, if we saw in the game, they would still have a fully sized body, and I kind of want to see if we can't find them. Because I think I know which one it is. Let's see if we can't find him while we're here. Oops. Is this the one that crashed the game? No, that was something different, and I'll explain what happened with that. In a second. Guys, does anyone know what... Oops. Hold on. What's the city called that has the ranting preacher related to Knights of the Nine? Anvil? Okay, let's go to Anvil, because I think they're in Anvil. So we'll just... Oh, God damn it, how do you enable fast travel again? Hold on.
Oh, it's so cute. Mario, it's a cow. Oh, no, that's a Bambi. Oh, hello, little dear. It's so cute. Yeah, very cute. Hello, dear. Hello. Oh, Mario, it's a cow. Oh, no, that's not a cow. That's a horsey. Oh.
Enable fast travel. It was simple. There we go. Okay, so where's that church? Yeah, it's over here. This is familiar. So this NPC was added by Knights of the Nine, and there was some reason, I don't remember the details, why I couldn't give them the mesh. Not the mesh, the what do you call it? The skeleton. Wait, are they not in here? I thought they were in here. Where is he? What are you doing in there? Stop that.
This is the big one. I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Guess he's not here. That's weird. Could have sworn he was in here. Huh. Okay, well, we'll look at this a different way. Here's what I will do. Did I close the construction set? Why'd I do that? Am I stupid? Okay. Where's an Argonian Gex? Where is he? Well, I'm doing this. So the reason that when we were playing, what do you call it? When we were playing Shivering Isles, the game was crashing with the Argonian Gex mod enabled, is when the game tries to... So for heads in the game, there's a few files associated with the heads. There's the head. There's the file that controls the lip syncing and the blinking and everything. Another file that controls like the face morphing. And then there's this other stupid file that controls like this age overlay in the head. Remember earlier when we saw those weird naked people and one of them was old? But they looked like someone had just kind of painted a white old lady's face on like this part of their face? So there's a file that controls these weird skin overlays that's supposed to make them look old, but it just looks like shit. So for all the Argonians in the base game, they don't seem to use that. Because I deleted that file and everything loaded fine. But for some reason, the Argonians in the Shivering Isle, I guess they do use that. Because without that file, when we went to the Shivering Isle and it tried to load the Argonians, the game crashed. And it turns out without that file, it just won't do anything, which is kind of stupid. You'd think it would just not load anything at all. But instead, it just crashed. Which is dumb. Okay. Leave them now. Let me see if this is going to let me change Weebub Na's skeleton. There's no... Just realized I don't have the base skeleton here to change him back to. Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me look this up. What's the ID for this Argonian in Knights of the Nine? Let's see. Where's the people in this? NPCs, okay. Here is Beam Cures. So let's see if we can't get Beam Cures and bring them to us. Is that not the right one? There he is, okay. Where is he? Where is he? I just... Huh. That's strange. I have him selected. The game's not letting me bring him to me. Oh, there he is! There he is!
Good morning.
Hold on. So this is what happens when... This is the one NPC I couldn't replace the skeleton for some reason. I remember why. It's because Knights of the Nine is an ESP file, which is a plugin. You can't modify plugins. So this is what the body looks like.
Someone needs a makeover.
This is what the body looks like when we don't load that modified scaled skeleton. Tiny little head. Oh my god. Look at that. He's great.
The bards will be busy composing songs.
Yeah, so basically all the skeleton does is it morphs, it shrinks down his chest, it shrinks down his legs until it kind of resembles Gex. It's still a little weird.
Nothing, see? You're nothing.
But it worked.
Go ahead, please.
And you can see his mouth morph like I was talking about with the morphs we had to set up. So yeah, that's all. That's the Argonian Gex mod. It's just this fancy head, the tail replacement, and then a skeleton that scales down the bones and everything to look tiny. There was one other thing we did. I had to modify the sitting animation just for Argonians to boost them up higher, because the way we shrunk them down, when they were sitting in chairs, they would be sitting like below the seat. So I had to boost them up a little higher. That's mostly it. The Fargoth we saw, the Morrowind Fargoth was basically the same thing. I took his mesh. Oops, no, don't reset. I'm trying to open a file. as you can tell here, first test, second test, this works so far. It was kind of a disaster getting it to work. Which one? What's the most recent? Let's go this way. That's pants. That's literally just his legs. Where's the rest of him? That's his torso. Where is he? I had a complete Fargoth at some point. Oh, here he is. There he is. Well, I just brought him in, and I had to overlay him over the skeleton. It was a lot easier because he already basically matches it. And then I did the same thing for his face to give him the lip syncing, just posing his mouth and everything. And that's how we brought him into here. What else do we have here? Cowboy Gex. Oh, here's Cowboy. I was considering setting Gex up to ride the little donkey he had in Gex 3. So that we would be able to ride our horse. But then I kind of remembered that riding a horse in Oblivion sucks, so there was no point in doing it. So I didn't bother putting the effort in to make it happen. So Cowboy Gex went unused. What else did we have? It was the ring, the head. So this is the engraved ring. I imported the model from Morrowind, and positioned it over the finger. Fun thing, fun fact. That most of y'all probably don't know. Fargoth's ring exists in vanilla Oblivion. Look, SE in the construction set. SE Fargoth ring. It was added to Oblivion for the Shivering Isles expansion, but it wasn't placed anywhere. It was unused. So it doesn't now, even though the ID is Fargoth's ring, they named it Heirloom Ring. And it doesn't actually look like his ring. It steals the model from Thornir's ring in the base game. But the enchantment is called Fargoth Ring. The ID is called Fargoth Ring. So they intended to put Fargoth's ring into the Shivering Isles. But at some point they changed their mind to change the name. And then once more they changed their mind again completely and just didn't place it in the game. So Fargoth's ring is in the game. It just is unused. SE Fargoth Ring. If you add SE Fargoth Ring to your player in the base game, you'll have Fargoth's Ring. Let's see. Oh, Doom Space Marine. When we added the flashlight, I needed a way for us to get it, so I ripped the Doom 3 Space Marine model, and I posed him like this and placed him inside of the Shivering Isle. I placed him face down because he doesn't have eyes or anything, or a tongue. I didn't import all those pieces. I did import all of this. Let's see. Oh, when I decided that I didn't want her to run around the way she does, I brought her in here, and I took the business suit from Fallout 3 and I put it over her. Here it is. There's the one. See? Now, as you can see, it doesn't quite fit. There's a bit of a problem there. So I ended up, taking her texture and making this part not semi-transparent, completely transparent, so that you couldn't see her body through it. But yeah, it doesn't quite fit. Doesn't quite fit. Bit of an issue. What else we got here? What else did I work on? There's Ugg. There's Erg. 2 spikes. Oh! I had to make a whole bunch of hairstyles for the Argonian Gexes. So here's one where the Argonian has 2 horns. And for safety reasons, they have 2 corks on the end of their horns, so they don't poke anyone's eyes out. Oh, Lord. Screwed up. Pose head. Oblivion base. Engage. There's a Mohawk. There's Snowgex. There's Snowgex. One of y'all asked something, and I don't remember what it was. There was something else I wanted to cover before we moved on. I don't remember. I don't remember what it is. There he is. It's Sean Bean. The congratulations screen. Thank you, Colonel Panic. I forgot about that. So the congratulations screen was a huge pain. If you can imagine, if you can believe that. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Congratulations.esp. So I had to just set up a whole thing just to film that. Sorry. You thought I spliced in the video file? I did splice in the video file. Well, in the game. It's playing in the game. It's a big file. It's being called by the script. Okay, let's see. Where is it? There it is. Congratulations. That's fine. Cool. Okay. It's its own cell. Some stuff here. Where is... There we go. All the characters are out here. So this is the point of view from that we filmed it from. With Fargoth in the middle, and the camera out here. This big thing, this yellow square, this is an invisible mesh that just acts as a platform so they don't fall forever. And they're all out here. These aren't the original characters. These are all copies of the characters. You just copied them and I pasted them in here. And including Gex. That's not the real Gex. That's a copy of Gex. There's Maik. There's the Emperor. The helicopter. The helicopter was the real helicopter. Because the helicopter wasn't in the big clapping scene. The helicopter just had their own cutaway. But all of them are fakes. And all we did was we went into the idle animation setup here. And we told the game for all of these characters, when they're idle, make them play the game's built-in cheering animation, where they do this. So, on top of that, I had to give them all voice lines. So, let's see. Do I have it? I think I have it set up as a quest. I do. There we go. It was set up as a greeting. So they all have... I gave them all... Now, it's not all left in here, because what I did is I recorded each of them saying congratulations. Then I overrode it with the next one. So it's not all going to be here. This is the last one. It was Vincent Vincenti or something.
Congratulations.
There we go. So what I did is there's a tool. Let me get the tool. Let me see if I can find it. Yep, I found the tool. Let me open this up and load this up real quick. Oblivion. Where is shivering file? Okay, so this tool is called Lazy Voice Finder. Apparently it's intended for people to do like fan dubs of Todd games. I don't know, but it worked out great for this. So what it does is right now I had it set up to load from the Oblivion ESP, and it loads all the dialogue. So what I did is I went up to this box here, this search box, I typed congratulations, and it searched for all the dialogue that has the word congratulations in it.
I am promoting you to Prowler. Congratulations.
So I went through here and I found lines for each race.
Congratulations on your buy.
Where they're saying congratulations.
The gatekeeper is slain. Congratulations. The honor of taking...
Congratulations.
So I took one for each character, including like Shea Gorath.
Congratulations!
And I know there's one in here for
Congratulations, you've gained an...
Yep, for Haskell as well. So I took congratulations for each race, and I set it up for each of the players, so they just had the line and they would just say it. Obviously, some of them didn't have the line, so like for the Emperor, what I did is I found a random episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation where Picard says congratulations, and I just ripped that and they gave it to the Emperor. So it's just Picard saying congratulations. Let me see if I can find the file. I think it's still in here. Yeah, you called it Colonel Panic. That's exactly what I did. And it's dumb because he's not speaking in the same tone that he does as the Emperor, so it doesn't really work, but whatever. Let's see, where's the file? Sound, voice, it might not still be in here. It might have been overwritten.
Congratulations.
Nope, there it is. That's Picard.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Let's see. Okay, so for Fargoth, let me get the Fargoth stuff. The program actually finds audio and turns it into the text. No, the text is already in the game because every line that a character says has a subtitle associated with it. So it searches through the subtitles and lets you play back the audio files. Okay, let's see. Let me get to the Fargoth info here. I think this is it.
Now you're going to get it.
Now you're going to get it.
Okay, hold on. Let me get all the stuff I need to explain this. There we go. Okay, so, Morrowind has its own voices. Like, this is the folder where it keeps all the voices for the Wood Elf. So...
Now you're going to get it. Fetcher. You don't deserve to live. Someone has taken their toll on you. To what do I owe the honor, Khajiit?
So I went through here and I found a bunch of the lines. So I kind of had a base thing in my head for what I wanted to happen with that, and I went in here to find lines. So, like, when you first talk to Fargoth, he greets you. So all he says is, he says this line here, HLO WM134. WM134, where is it?
Greetings and salutations.
There we go. You respond to him, and then he says something, and he says, how are you? What can I do for you?
And how are you? Can I help you?
But obviously for some of these lines, there wasn't something already there. So what I did was I just went ahead and I paid for the base subscription to 11.ai, and I just fed 11.ai all of these files, and it spat out an AI version of Fargoth's voice. So when Fargoth says, I am Fargoth, that's 11.ai giving us an AI version of his voice. And then I kind of spliced it in with other pieces, like the line where he says, that's unusual, I've never met someone who's shared my name. It starts with this idol quote.
That's unusual.
And then he says the AI line where he says, I never met someone who shared my name before. And then he says this hello line. 89? 82.
From where do you hail?
So there you go. So it strings it together. Yeah, so there's one where he talks about the thief, that laws are harsh for thieves, that's built into the game. The one where he says, I don't have time for this, don't bother me, that's two lines smashed together. The part where he talks about his ring, that's AI. Now, the part that's not AI. This is weird, but some of the races in Morrowind, not all of them, some of them have this one unused line in their voice folder, where they say this.
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
So I think at some point during Morrowind's development, Todd wanted the opening to be voiced by I guess, random characters. And, I mean, that's kind of weird, because at the end it was voiced, you know, Azora saying stuff to you, but for some reason there's recordings of random races saying it. Like, who else has it besides the Wood Elf? Let's see. Does the Argonian have it?
In the waning years of the third era of Tamriel, a prisoner born on a certain day to uncertain parents was sent under guard without explanation to Morrowind, ignorant of the role he was to play in that nation's history.
I mean, you're probably right. It probably was based on the race you chose. But the thing is, you don't choose the race until later in the introduction. So that might have played into why they changed it. Another interesting thing, there's more unused lines in Morrowind. Like, for some reason, Todd set up a bunch of service NPC-specific lines that are never used by the shopkeepers.
Welcome, Outlander. My freshest ingredients await you. You'll find the best prices right here. You try my patience, Outlander. Looking good, Outlander. Do you require more skill training? A bit out of practice? Let me help you, Outlander. Find someone else to help you.
And for some reason, they just never set up the trainers or the shopkeepers to say those lines. I don't know why. Don't know why.
Seize him! Seize her!
I think those are used when you steal from them.
You don't want to kill me, do you?
I don't know why he would say that.
If there is anything I can do, I am humbly at your service.
One of these lines was kind of weird. Let me see if I can find it.
This is a wondrous... I have a feeling that... Greetings and how free you are to venture in the nude. Hail, friend! This is a rare... Those are some serious... Oh, dear, what... Are you all right? You look... To what do I owe the honor? Or to what do I owe the honor, Breton?
There was one really weird one. Let me see if I can find it.
To what do I owe... To what do I owe the honor, Khajiit? To what do I owe... I think you're a thief, because you've stolen my heart.
That was it. Oh, Lord. But yeah, but that's what all the dialogue was. It was a combination of pre-recorded lines kind of bashed together with minimal AI. Minimal AI. When Gex says congratulations, that was also AI. I fed 11 AI Gex's dialogue. So, hold on, let me... Can we use 11 AI for Mother 4? Technically we can, it's just a huge pain because I have to feed it source lines. That's why UberDuck was so nice, everything was already done. If we want to use 11 AI, then we have to feed it lines ourselves, and that's going to be a huge fucking pain in the ass. But yeah, I guess we can. It just sucks. Looks like this is all loaded. Okay, so the congratulations scene was an actual video file that after we recorded in game, you know, with this here. You know, I filmed from here, we walked up to record each of them saying congratulations, blah, blah, blah. And then we just, you know, brought it all into Premiere Pro here. So I did a quick, you know, fade from white, which is Fargoth standing there. And the thing here is that this is green screen. Like, where's Fargoth? Which one is Fargoth? See, as you can see, I can turn off the... Oh, by the way, there's the original animation behind it. Hold on. As you can see, it was green screened. And when I say green screen, I mean green screen. Let me show you. What I did was I set the world to just be bright green for a background, and I filmed it, and then I applied a green screen over it. You know, I got a copy of the coral background. I copied out the characters, so, you know, we warped them in. And the background, you know, just for comparison, I had the original video playing, and I just kind of pasted over it so I could do what I was doing. It's a little crusty around the edges of the character. If I did this again, I would have blue screened it instead of green screening it. Then I had the, you know, close-up shots of everyone. overlaying the original footage and just, you know, very simple, just...
Congratulations!
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I didn't bother changing the end text because I don't know. I was lazy. Initially, I exported it right there, right at the end. But then like a week later, I thought, you know what would be funny? So I just tacked that on the end. I just thought it would be funny. And as you can see, for this, I turned off the Argonian Gex mod, since most of these Argonians, we were familiar with them before we installed that mod. Sorry, I fell out of control there. So is Luigi in now? No, Luigi died. Luigi's dead. I'm glad he's dead. That's what that was. They're all there. I don't know why Boris is facing away from them. And actually, now that I think of it, when I was filming it, he did face away from everyone, and I had to forcibly turn him around with the console. So I guess that's why he was doing it. He was just looking over there like an asshole. But yeah, that's the majority of what I did there. Yeah, so, at some point, we're going to play another Todd game. And I feel like any Todd game we play, we're going to have Gex there with us. So, we're going to have to see about getting Gex into whatever the next Todd game we play is. So that's something I'm going to have to look at and figure out. And it might take a while, because obviously as the Todd games go on, the engine gets a little more complicated. And it can take a little longer, and tricks from the old games don't work as well in the new ones. But we'll see. We'll see. So definitely I don't want to go from Todd game to Todd game, so there's going to be some buffer game in between. Especially so I have time to actually set Gex up. Yeah, that's what we did. That's what we did. We did it. He's there. Congratulations. 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 Oh, okay. So the we already talked about the crash, the Argonian crash in Shivering Isles. There was another weird issue we were having. You probably noticed it earlier in the playthrough, where if we were in a cave or a dungeon or any other interior, Gex was unusually dark. And then later on, Gex stopped being dark, but for some reason his hat was dark. And that's thanks to Todd doing things in the stupidest way possible. So, let me see if I can show you. It took me a while to figure out exactly what was happening. But let me get an example to show you what it was that happened. Where is that folder? Is it? Okay. Okay, so. Okay, so, let me show you. So the texture files, obviously you're going to have texture files for everything in the game. Like, this is Gex's texture file. It's all just combined into one file. You can see compression due to the DDS. We have some Gex's out of frame here, just to eat up the space. And then we have the texture for the Colovian helm, which is his hat. And you'll notice the blue texture. So the blue texture is the normal map, which is what tells the game to make certain things bumpy and other things not bumpy. So for Gex, these are just flat files, flat blue. As you can see for the statue, he actually has some bump to him. But this is what controls the game's lighting. Now, you'd think that that would be something set in the actual NIF file, where it says, okay, this is the name and location of the texture file, and this is the name and location of the normal map. Because that's the most logical way to do that. Todd did not do that. What Todd did is the normal map that it uses is named after the texture it uses, but it has to end in an _n for normal map. So, okay, that's not so bad. The problem is it turns out that underscore character in the name is just used as some kind of fancy-ass control character by the whole Oblivion engine. So if you have an underscore in the texture name, the game tries to interpret it as some kind of special texture. And the problem we were having is Morrowind didn't do that. In fact, Morrowind uses the underscore basically as a space in the texture file. So the Colovian helm, it wasn't named Colovian helm, it was named like TX_C for clothing _ blah 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 Colovian helm. And it turns out all those underscores was confusing the hell out of Oblivion. And I guess it tried to use its own texture as a normal map or as some kind of lighting control. And that's why when we were running around and Gex was wearing that hat, it was just dark as hell. It wasn't until I started working on the Satanin thing that I discovered that. And I was like, oh wow, Todd, that's really stupid. Todd, why'd you do that? Why the hell did you do that? So I was able to fix that eventually. So if you ever find yourself making an Oblivion mod, for love of God, don't put underscores in the texture names. How long did it take me to make the whole ending section? It wasn't that bad. It was a few days. By the time I did it, I was already so versed in setting things up. It was quick. Like, it took me a day to rig up Fargoth as a mesh. It took me another day to set up the lip syncing and everything for his head. Another day to set up all the dialogue. And then another day to actually start placing all the objects. How many days of work? I didn't skip any days. So by then it was easy. Since I had modded all this shit already. Let's see, what else do we have? Obviously the gray fox is this is just a texture replacement on his head. But I did also, screw with the normal map to actually make it look like cotton. Like a proper cap. So rather than looking like leather like it did in the game, the normal map actually makes it look like a bumpy cotton. I wanted these lines on it to just be in the normal map, but it wasn't coming out right, so I ended up just painting on the lines onto the texture directly. One thing I wanted to do, but I ended up not doing, is you remember our old buddy from the Thieves Guild here, old Crooked Eyes right here? And how he would always stand in that backyard holding that torch up, being inconspicuous so you could come up and pay your fine. I wanted to replace his torch with a giant neon sign that said Secret Thieves Guild entrance is not here, but I ended up not doing that. By the time I thought of it, we were already too far along in the Thieves Guild quest, so I didn't do it. Another thing I consider doing is doing a mod for the Dark Brotherhood, so that we would get an option to tell them that what's his name wanted them dead, and then we would all go over to his hideout and beat the shit out of him. But I ended up not doing that either. Wouldn't have been that hard in retrospect, but I ended up not doing it. Is there anything else I was trying to do? Not that I remember. Don't remember anything else I was trying to do. But let me tell you, modding Todd games sucks. Like, there's so many stupid little dumb things they do in this that just make it a huge pain. An enormous pain to do anything in this. It's such a disaster. And having more than half the information, the tutorials and knowledge of how to do it disappear just from the age of the internet happening makes it that much worse. Like, I had to pull whatever info I can from old forum posts from dead forums. And funnily enough, a lot of the useful information I got from modding Oblivion was from Lover's Lab, which is a website dedicated to people making porn mods for Todd games. Surprisingly, has a lot of useful information there. A lot of useful information for rigging stuff up and making it work. Oh, Lord. Oh, another thing I wanted to do is I wanted to replace Gex's hand-to-hand animations to actually have him swing his tail. But I never ended up doing that and figuring it out. I could not I didn't want to sit there and spend the time trying to figure out how to work the animation system in 3ds Max 8. I also... Okay, remember how when you get your athletics or acrobatics, I forget which one, really high, you get the ability to dodge like left and back and roll forward, and no one ever uses it because it's dumb? I wanted to mod the roll forward animation, so instead of just rolling forward once and getting up, you would roll forward, and you would roll forward for like 10 seconds, and you would just spin dash like Sonic the Hedgehog. But once again, I didn't put the time in to figure out the animation. And I thought of it so late in our playthrough that it wasn't worth it. I think that could be a fun mod, though, just to let you spin dash forward once you get enough acrobatics. Do rolls even do anything? They make you go quickly. During the vampire quest, I wonder if he would make the model swap Gex. So here's the thing about the vampire thing. I didn't intend for Fargoth to become a vampire. We fought vampires, I forgot we got bitten, and then we got changed. So that was, like, unexpected. Like, I had no idea that was going to happen. If I had known, if I had planned it, I would have taken Gex's vampire model from Gex 3 and had him turn into a vampire as well. But I forgot. I forgot that was happening. I forgot that could happen. I didn't think to do it. I believe, and I'm loading up the Gex mod again right now just to check. Greeting. Not greeting, it would be under hello. Where is the hello? Okay. I believe I did go back. I did go in after I realized it happened, and I added 2 hello lines that only happen when Gex talks to a vampire. And here they are.
For some reason, I feel like counting! 1, 2, 3.
And then this one as well.
Kolchak, this man thinks he's a vampire!
And there's a lot of shit. Like, I spent a lot of time getting Gex to actually talk to the random NPCs and filling out all the conversation slots, because there's a lot of them. And there's a lot of conditional stuff here. We just saw those were 2 hello lines for when you're talking to a vampire. Next on the list is lines specifically for when Gex is saying hello to a woman.
Hello, pretty.
There you go. There's another one.
Hello, ladies. Hey, cutie.
And then next, this is if Gex is talking to a woman who is also a Khajiit.
I hope you're not in heat.
And I think we did see that happen once in the playthrough. Here's another one for when that could come up if he talks to any Khajiit at all.
Oh, look at the cute little buddy cat.
And then the rest is all just, random hellos. Ja, I am the gecko.
Ja, I am the gecko.
The way that the conversation system in Oblivion works is it starts with an NPC saying hello to the other one, and then there's a list of possible other conversation topics that can go from there. So from these hellos, you can see down here in the link to box, for Gex specifically, it can link to either a question dialogue or a general information dialogue. So if we jump over to there to see what else can happen, for questions, Gex has all of these.
Hi, I'm here for the real-world interview. What is it with cartoons and anvils? Are we mad because we're bald?
So when the game calls that, there's this entire list of things Gex could say. And then that could lead, as you can see here, to another thing, a transition line, a positive answer, a negative answer. So, like, here's what Gex would say if he received information he was angry about.
That's not in the script.
This is when Gex answers negatively to something. Oops.
No. No.
When he answers positively.
Yes, but can you make julienne fries? Yes! Alright.
And this is when Gex is asked about how he's doing. Like, how are you? And then Gex could say...
Believe me, you smell like I feel.
Or he could say, like...
At least I'm not at the DMV.
And the dialogue took ages. Took more than anything. Because I had to sit here and set all these up. I had to type in the line, you know, the actual subtitle for each of them.
I could use a siesta.
Gex only has one thing he says when he's asked about books, because I couldn't find any other lines in any of the games.
I would read The Watchtower, but I'd rather gouge my eyes out.
You can ask him about current events, and he'll tell you about Tokyo.
Man, Tokyo has some bad karma.
Or he'll tell you about Roswell, or...
I knew Roswell would open up a casino.
Or the British, or he would just be bored.
Boring.
He has a few goodbye lines.
Go sleep. Sayonara.
Already saw the hell out. The Info General has a bunch of... Like, a lot of these lines are duplicates. Because they work for either way.
Don't take career advice from Joe Piscopo.
And the game will just ping-pong back and forth between conversations, responses, and it'll actually, you know... That's what makes the weird, screwed up, like, messed up Oblivion dialogue. It's just NPCs ping-ponging between different conversation topics.
Okay. Ooh.
Gex only has one transition, and it's Tion. He won't talk about Tamriel Gates, he'll just tell you to forget about it.
Forget about it!
He does have a few questions, though. Yeah, we already looked at the questions. Let's see, what else? Combat. He has a bunch of combat lines. He has all these attack lines to play when he's fighting. There's one thing that I regret not doing. All of this is just generic combat lines. You know? Like...
Alright, it's tail time!
As you can see, there's a chunk of tail times, because he says it's tail time in a bunch of different recordings in the original games.
It's tail time! It's tail time! It's tail time!
There's all the combat stuff. One thing I regret is I set aside a bunch of lines that could have been used for combat, and I told myself, I'm going to set this up so Gex will only say these lines when he faces certain enemies. Like, there's a bunch of lines where he's talking about fighting a fat guy, and I was going to set them up so when we fight like an ogre or something that he would say those.
Lock and load, little lizard!
But I never ended up doing it. So there's a bunch of combat lines that never got used, unfortunately.
Why, you? I'll murderize you.
Let's see, there's all the hit lines for when he gets attacked.
Whoa!
Oh, there was one weird quirk with the hit lines. I set up... I just yanked my headset out. Hold on. I set up some lines for when he gets lit on fire.
Goodness gracious, great bow!
But the game, and this counts on, like, if he's talking and if he's being hit by the magical effect of fire. You'll notice that one was very quiet. There's a reason. So when an NPC says a line, they start talking while they've been hit by a magical effect. It'll play the fire sound like foof. There's this stupid glitch in the game where as soon as that foof finishes playing, that fire sound effects finishes playing, if the NPC was saying a line, the line will stop at the same time that the foof stops. So these longer fire lines... This short one's fine.
Flame on!
But these longer fire lines didn't work. What I ended up having to do was just... Okay, here you go. I left a comment in the script here for myself. It says, this is idiotic, but when the magic effect sound fades out, so does the dialogue. Thanks, Todd. Fucking idiot. Script down below. So I just had it set up to forcibly play the sound file of Gex getting hit by fire. So that's why you'll notice when Gex plays his hit by fire sounds, it's at full blast coming out of your ears, because it's just playing the sound file without any sort of distancing. It's not coming from Gex. It's playing directly in your ears. What a dumb glitch. Thanks, Todd. God damn it, that was annoying. And of course, I'm sure you noticed I set Gex up with a bunch of stealing lines. He only says these lines when he sees you steal something in a place where you could get caught. So he'll just say these stealing lines.
Don't do the crime if you can do the time.
Surprisingly, he had a lot of lines that fit this.
I'll take one of those and some of these. That guy's got my wallet. Look at that 211 in progress, baby. You stole an everlasting gobstopper. Good day, sir.
That's why whenever we were stealing stuff, Gex would be screaming in the background. He didn't get any persuasion dialogue. I don't think he got detection, no. Did he have anything else that was interesting in here? This was the little glitch line that just helps him stop talking after he's talking in combat. I think that's the bulk of it. Yeah, that's the bulk of Gex's conversation. It was surprisingly easy to get the conversation working with him and the random NPCs, just with how it was set up with this ping-pong between the different topics, which is why it sounded so natural, at least in Oblivion terms, when he was talking with the random NPCs. Do I have anything else in here? I don't think I did. Yeah, I think that was the bulk of it. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I can talk about, since we're not going to have time to work on the game today, considering how much we've spent on this. I'm kind of going over what we did. I wish I had early screenshots from when I was adding Gex to Oblivion, because early on, like my first imports, you know, after figuring out the rigging and getting it to properly rig, you know, I would have... I initially started, I was like, okay, I have to figure out how to make rigging work before I can chop this up and make it work the way I want it. So I just took the entire Gex body, I auto-rigged it to the skeleton, and had it just act as clothing on the character. So in the first imports of it, it would just be this enormous, tall, like, Gex mascot-looking guy with a regular Oblivion man's face coming out of Gex's neck. So it looked like a guy wearing a giant Gex costume, just standing there, with a hole in the neck for his head to come out of, and I really wish I took screenshots of that, because that was pretty funny. Why does Gex expand when he goes ragdoll? Thank you for asking me about that. I forgot about that. So, the way that races work in this game is every race in the game, they have attributes for their height and weight. Now, all that actually is how scaled they are vertically and how scaled they are horizontally. So, like, Bretons, the men are just not scaled at all. The women are scaled down a bit, you know, and orcs are scaled pretty wide. And then, of course, wood elves are short as fuck. So for Gex, he's set to be half scaled down and half scaled wide. So he's halfsies. Now, it turns out that when a NPC ragdolls, it does not respect the scaling of the race at all. Their ragdoll is no scaling at all. It's 1-1. It's as if all these options were 1. And it looks like Todd and Bethesda didn't realize that, because the scaling applied to the races in this game is so minimal. Like, the tallest race in the game is just 1.1 for height. The widest race in the game is 1.1 for height. The shortest one is 0.9. Does that mean that every NPC rescales when they ragdoll? Yes, every single NPC clears out their scaling when they ragdoll. If you kill a wood elf in the game, their ragdoll is the same height as a Breton. And when they stop being a ragdoll, they shrink back down to their 0.9 height. but it's so minimal that not only do we not notice, Bethesda did not notice that they had a glitch. So whenever they ragdoll, they default to no scaling at all. And that's why Gex gets big when he ragdolls. Because the game's broken. Funny enough, like, a lot of things are set up as races you wouldn't think would be. Like, the Dark Seducers and the Golden Saints. Toby, hush! No! Are set up as races. The Dremora, as we know, they're set up as races because we can't soul trap them. Sheogorath is his own race. And Sheogorath, they actually give him, let's see if I can find it. It's not listed here, but if you actually open up Sheogorath's character, his eyes are just regular Argonian eyes. They just gave him Argonian eyes because it looks weird. They didn't even give him his own unique eyes. One interesting thing about Sheogorath is he's just an Imperial. Every single piece of him, other than, he has like default skills and base stats because it's all set manually on his character, but every single mesh piece in texture is a Imperial, except his tongue. His tongue uses a mesh called beard.nif. Oblivion doesn't support beards. There's no way to put beards into Oblivion. So what they did is they took the tongue and they rigged a beard to the same mesh that holds the tongue. So Sheogorath's beard is actually his tongue. I guess it works. I guess it works. It's just a little weird that his beard is a tongue. Oh, shit. There's a lot of tabs that if you click in the construction set, it'll just fucking crash. Let me reload this. Let's see. Toby, shut up. Toby! Where's my Gex executable? Let me there it is. It just works. What else was I going to go on about? I feel like I was about to explain something else and it's left my brain. I don't know. Yeah, that's how the races work. The clothing. There's a lot of clothing in the game. Like Gex's clothing, which is actually his body. Let's see if I can find it. The way it's set up is it's copied off of the green shirt in the game. And all I did was I unchecked the playable checkbox. So even if you loot Gex, like sometimes we would pull arrows out of him, you can't take his clothes because technically it's not playable. There's a lot of items in this game that are only used on certain NPCs that the player's never meant to play, and they're specifically set up as not playable, so you can never steal them and wear them. And I maxed out the value of Gex's clothing because NPCs in Oblivion are more likely to wear valuable clothing. So I maxed out the value for Gex's clothes. His blabber head is worth only $9.99 compared to his regular head, and my logic behind that is if Gex's inventory glitches and he somehow has both the regular head and the blabber head in his inventory at the same time, I want him to prefer to wear the head that isn't constantly talking, just in case. Gex Ice statue, what is this? Oh! Okay, I remember. The Gex statue. How did I forget about the Gex statue? We need to look at the Gex statue. Let me pull up the, let me pull up the Windows XP VM. Okay, where did I put that statue? Where did I put the statue? Oh, there it is. There he is. So, I took X's model and I posed him. You know, this pose that he's doing here is the same pose he did in the trailer for the Gex trilogy. Where, you know, he's there, he's posing with the remote. There was no rip of a remote on Models Resource, so all I did was I looked at a picture of it from, you know, from Gex Enter the Gecko, and I just recreated it with basic little primitives. Like, that's a sphere, that's a cylinder, this is like a cube that I subdivided a bit and extruded, and that's just a model I made based on how it looked. His teeth here, you can see those pearly whites. He doesn't have teeth in the video game, in his game, or in Oblivion. But he does have teeth in the pose he does for, that I took this from the Gex trilogy. So I just took a cylinder, I textured it with teeth, and I slapped it in his mouth. You know what this reminds me of? Let me show you what this reminds me of. Yeah, there we go. This is that Gex teeth feeling I'm getting here. It's basically what we did to make him into that statue. Oh, Lord. There he is. It's Gex with teeth. Wonderful Gex with teeth. So that's what that was, just hand post. Initially, so the way that statue works is the game just creates a clone of the player as its own standalone reference. And it applies an effect where it statuifies it and ghostifies it, so it's just stuck there, and you can't interact with it. It's technically an NPC. In fact, if the regular statue was there, the regular vanilla statue was there, you could like use the console to click on it and resurrect it, and it would just start walking around like a normal person. So I tried to have the game do that. What I tried to do was I tried to redirect it, the code, to point at Gex's player, and to Gex's NPC, and create the statue out of that. And when I was doing that, I created the statue eyes, which is just the same blinking eyes he uses with the animation stripped out. But I couldn't get it to clone Gex properly. It was just doing nothing, so I ended up just posing this model manually and just plopping this static model into the game to use instead. And I think this was the better choice anyway, because he's doing the pose and everything. It's better than just having him do the generic Oblivion pose you get. That this was the right choice to make. I think we can rip his teeth out, can we? Can I just pull his teeth out here? There we go. There they are. There's old gummy Gex right there. And then there's the teeth. Just as you can see, the front of the mouth is covered by his lips, more or less. So it's just this one gigatooth there. I didn't bother fixing the texture for that. And the back is just a gigatooth as well. And then, of course, this is what it is. And as you can tell, he's full colored here. And in game, he just has that statue texture applied to him. But that was fun. It was fun to pose him like this. I'm still upset that after that announcement in the summer, we have not heard a single thing about the Gex Trilogy collection. At all. Because, I mean, we know it's just going to be emulation. But we don't know if they're going to censor any of it. I want to know. I want to know. Not because I want to get mad, but because I think it would be funny if they did censor it. I don't know why they would do such a thing. I think it would be funny. I just think it would. Did I mod anything else in the game? Not really. I think that's the bulk of what I did. We gave Fargoth, the black elf eye, so it's literally just a black, completely black texture applied to the eye to give him the proper Morrowind style black eyes. I considered setting up a mod. I considered giving us a second companion that would travel with us alongside Gex. I considered adding a mod that would let us revive Glarthir, and he would follow us around as like an undead guy. But I thought it would have been too much of a cluster to have 2 characters following us. And on top of that, I would have had to have, you know... Glarther is already heavily scripted and heavily tied into a bunch of quests. To try and modify him to be a companion would have been a pain. Because we would have to work around all the logic he already has for his existing quest. And for his existing, you know, dialogue and quest and AI and everything. Because he has a shit ton of AI packages. Let's see if I can find him in here. Oops. Where is it? Glarther, here we go. As you see this users column, this counts how many times an NPC is referenced by other scripts or dialogue or AI, etc., etc. Glarther is referenced 102 times. That's how complex his whole quest line is. You know, he has his own script. He has... Look at this. This is all of Glarther's AI packages that he can possibly go between. So to try to work into this would have been an enormous pain. Like, this is Glarther's script. And as you can see, Bethesda and Todd left a bunch of comments in here. Like, look, here's an unused debug message box that would come up if you kill Glarther. That they would probably use when they were testing the quest. Debug, Glarther, killed by the player. Debug, Glarther, killed by someone. Got Glarther rampage. They called... When he went off to kill everyone after you refused to help him. They call it the rampage. He goes to kill all 3 of them. He has an entire AI package set up for him to go home and get his axe before he goes on the rampage. And here's some more comments. When player gets close, Glarther tries to contact him. Don't do this if the player leaves the area. Message box. Temp. Glarther, stop following. If player turns to look at Glarther, immediately approach if just waiting between speech. I like how they left comments in a lot of their scripts. It's kind of neat how there's all this content here. This is old beta content. In fact, let's look at the Glarther quest. What is his quest? What's the condition? MS-38. MS-38. Let's check out his quest. Does this use its own scripting language? Yes, it's its own very simple scripting language. I believe they used it all the way up until... I could be wrong. I believe they used the same scripting language from Morrowind to here, to Fallout 3, to Fallout New Vegas. When they jumped to Fallout 4 and Skyrim, they changed to a new scripting language. So let's see. It's MS-38, right? Oh, and this is the quest. This is where all the quests are, and as you can see, there's a bunch of like there's a bunch of like unused stuff in here as well. Like I think there's a few test quests. Let's see. I know I saw at least one. Oh, here we go. Look, here we go. Test Todd. Test Todd quest. Todd's test adventure. This is Todd's test adventure. He made it all by himself. This is Todd's quest. Let's see the quest stages. Okay. Stage 0. Log entry. I must walk around and test everything. First, I should go into the forest outside the Todd test room. But Todd wanted you to go into the forest outside the room. And then index 100. I have completed all of Todd's testing. Everyone was very happy. Wow. Good job, Todd. I'm glad everyone did all of your testing. Oh, and guess what? Todd's test quest holds all the dialogue for that NPC we saw in Todd test that has Todd's voice. We can't play the voices back here because they're encased inside of the BSA file, but here it is. What? That really pisses me off. Oh no, what do we do? I'm so scared. And that NPC, his ID is Todd Testman. And I didn't realize this before, but I'm looking at this now, and apparently Todd not only had a Testman, he had an Argonian, and a Khajiit, and an Orc as well. Are these still in the game? Hold on. Wait, let's look at the Orcs. Test... Oh, these are named after someone else. These are named after some guy called Ken. Who's Ken? Test Ken Man Orc. Let's see. No, yep, here we go. Ken's Tester Orc for Christine. It looks like they're not used, so they're just an unused test character. There's a bunch of test characters in here. You can see like Test Vampire, Test Melee, Test whatever. Let's see. We're looking for Glarthir's quest, MS-38, I think. There it is. Paranoia, yep. So this has a shit ton of steps in the quest. Like, I would have had to have worked around all of this if I wanted to make a mod to let Glarthir be a companion. I would have had to have worked around all this, because all of this is affecting how Glarthir acts and everything. And there's steps for each. Okay, here. Okay, like here's one of the big ones. Let's see. I told Glarthir I would not kill anyone for him. He took it badly and now seems determined to take matters into his own hands. After you tell him that, you know, it lowers Glarthir's disposition to you, and then it sets him to. It unlocks his house, and it sets the house to not be owned by anyone, because at this point he's going to go fuck off and do bad things. If you tell the guards about Glarthir, it gives the guards an AI package to go and kill him. Let's see. Not as complex as I thought, actually, looking at it. Then, of course, all of the shit that fucking Glarthir and the other people can say are stuck in here. What happens if he survives? I don't think he can survive. Like, once he goes on the rampage, the guards are set to try and kill him, and they're gonna kill him. I feel like there was some more interesting test stuff in here. Oh, here's Todd's Test Orc. Todd's Tester Orc. He's naked. We'll never know what he was testing. See, I think there was some. We looked at. Okay, check it out. This is all the individual worlds. This is where things are kind of stored. There's one for all the interiors. There's one for each of the cities. Like if you go to Bruma, you enter the city walls, you go to Bruma World. Same thing for like the Dream World, which is a quest we didn't do. The Imperial City is broken up. Each section has its own world. As you can see here, here's something interesting. E3 Kvatch. You'll remember in an earlier stream we explored a bunch of the leftover test cells, and here's the one they used at E3. They never took it out of the game for some reason. Let's see, so here it is. Let's turn off the lighting so we can actually see something here. So this whole E3 sequence was all basically just, you know, set up specifically for E3. It wasn't actually in the game. So see, everything is named E3. This is the E3 Kvatch Captain. There's an E3 Kvatch Body. This is the E3 Kvatch Horse. And as you can see, this was set up to be. This is the world they used in that the video they showed during E3. This was not playable, and it wasn't playable because it's not set up to be playable. Like you'd spawn in here, and you'd be looking that direction towards the statue. If this was playable, that would be a problem because suddenly you could spawn in and then turn around and see that the world ends right behind you. So there's nothing. Can we check the HP of the enemies? Okay, hold on. Let's see. E3 Kvatch Captain. What does he have? That's the reference. Can I see the base object? We might have to find it ourselves. Let's see. Where's the E3? Here we go. E3 Kvatch Captain. He's level 3. The captain seems set up properly. He's a little low level, but he seems fine. Actually, his health, I just noticed, his health is 1,000, which is a little absurd. There you go. There's a bunch of markers here. I'm assuming NPCs are spawned here, so let's actually check the creatures. Daedra. Here we go. E3 Kvatch. So let's see. E3 Kvatch Daedroth. Okay, where's the health? Health of 500, so he actually has health. He has a script on him. This just spawns them in and tells them to attack certain people. It's not that interesting. Were any of these guys, like, really weak? This Daedroth has a health of 60, so he probably would die pretty quickly if you hit him. What else? Clan Fear. Health of 60, yeah. A bunch of these guys, the Clan Fear, some of the Daedroth were set to have very low health, so when you hit them, they instantly die. 20 health on this Clan Fear. Jesus, yeah, as soon as you tap him once, he's dying. They did that on purpose. Test creatures jiggling. They left a bunch of weird test creatures in here. I don't know why they didn't clean it up. Test Todd Daedroth. 180 health. Weird. Who's he? That's just a soldier. Anything else interesting here? It's a little hard to see because the navigating through this is like bullshit. See, if you turn that way, there's nothing. Kind of move towards here. Oops, where's this? Okay, that's the final Oblivion Gate you come up to, and then a Daedroth comes out, and then the trailer ends. Cat wants up in my lap. Oh! Look at this guy. Look at this little fucker. Look at this little asshole. Look at him. Look at him. Chuchi, what are you doing here? Do you like Oblivion? You don't? You don't like Oblivion? Does the Oblivion Gate have scripts on it? I'll check. Hold on. Sorry, I had to bite my cat a little bit. Okay, where is... There we go. Okay, let's see. So what is this? E3 Kvatch Oblivion Gate reference. So let's see the base object. It's a door. It's a door. And I'm sure the other Oblivion Gates are also doors. But let's see. It does have a script on it. Let's see what it does. So it tells it to play an animation. And if you get close to it, it changes a quest stage. MS-94. MS-94 must be the quest set up for E3 Kvatch. Let's check what that is. MS-94. Let's see. Attack on Fort Such. Now this is very interesting. So Fort Such, so this is Kvatch, but Fort Such is a location in the game that's a bunch of ruins. And like, you know, it's a half torn down like tower like you see all over the place, but it has its own spot and it's called Fort Such. If you look in early screenshots of the game, and actually let me show you something. Oblivion, data, where's the movies? Video. Okay, if we look in the credits, here's the Oblivion credits. Okay, take it back. You can see there's the map in the background. It's like, oh, here's the Imperial City, blah, blah, blah. Look at the beginning here. Here's Kvatch. You can't see my mouse, but Kvatch is... Where is display capture? I'm going to turn my mouse back on. Oh, it is capturing the cursor. Okay, never mind. So, Kvatch is over here. Skingrad is over here. Look at that. What's that say right there? What's that say? Gamers, what's that say? What's that say? Such. There was going to be another town in the game called Such. But this city got removed from the game partway through development. They never updated the credits video, so Such still shows up on the map as a town that exists. It looks like this E3 Kvatch wasn't supposed to take place in Kvatch. It looks like this was originally supposed to take place in Such, the cut town. Why they moved it to Kvatch, I don't know, but it looks like this whole E3 segment was supposed to take place in this cut town and such. That's interesting. I did not know that. That's kind of cool. Let's see the quest stages. Okay, so beginning starts the battle. Okay, what's it do next? There's no log entries because obviously this was a video. This was for recording a video, so the player wouldn't open their journal to check their log. So soldier reports to captain. This is kind of interesting because this index step here, nothing's happening. There's no code in the script section here to tell the soldier to report to the captain, so I don't know why this step exists. Next step, captain replies. Once again, there's no code here. Maybe they're using the quest stage to track something, but there's no code here to make them do anything. That's weird. Captain speaks to player. Oh, once again, why is this its own step? There's no code here. Did they remove it? Okay, captain done talking, move out. Well, it tells these guys, EVP means evaluate package, so it's telling them to reevaluate their AI package, so they're moving on. Again, EVP, evaluate package, set a spawn timer to spawn in enemies. Everyone's evaluating their packages. Daedra exits gate. All Daedra dead. It apparently only opens the gate. No. Oh, it's having the archers say something about the Imperial Gate opening if enough archers die. That's kind of weird. Captain speaks to player. It spawns in the Dremora at the end. Trigger Dremora Lord from gate. Yeah. Dremora attacks. All done. The captain stops being alert. Gate is... Apparently they wanted the gate to close? Soldiers will be gone next time the cell is loaded? So here's the thing. The E3 video they show, unless I'm remembering wrong, you get up to the gate, the Daedra spawns, and then the video ends. Let me check if I can find that video. I found the video.
Oh, hello, little pony. It's so cute. Oh, yeah, it's very cute.
This is,
hello,
yeah.
ponies. Hello, pony.
Okay.
This is not a cow.
It's not a cow.
No, it's not a cow. No, it's
No.
not a cow.
No.
Mer.
Okay, that's not right. That's not the right video. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Where... Radiant AI. Okay, where's Kavach?
She's decided she wants to practice her marksman skills, so she's picked up...
Shut up, Todd. Okay, here it is.
Never even knew what hit us. Kane's main quest, the Emperor, has been killed.
There it is.
To Oblivion have opened.
This is the part they showed.
Must find his lost son, or the whole world will fall.
I think the footage here is really dark because it is. What can you do? Yeah, see, here it is. This is the statue we were just looking at. If the player turns around, they'll look into a void.
We never even knew what hit us. They were inside the city before we knew what was happening.
I don't know what voice actor this is. It's not one of the voice actors in the final game.
Another gate just opened. We'll take the fight to them this time. To Oblivion!
To Oblivion! You like Todd's E3 camera just slowly panning? You can't see shit? Don't worry, I can't either. This is just the quality it's in. What can you do? Sometimes there's thunder, then you can see. I roll through. There's oh, okay, wait a second. Now remember, we just checked in the editor. Those clan fears have like 20 health. So keep an eye on those clan fears, if you can see them at all. Oh, okay, no, he's fine. Did that one die? That one died instantly. That one died instantly. Why is it running at like 15 frames per second? Todd, you couldn't have done better for E3? I can't see shit. I'm gonna skip forward a bit because we can't see anything anyway. Okay, here we go. Here's the gate we saw.
What do you think, sir? Hold here or go in?
There's the Daedra that spawns. And then... I could have sworn it stopped as soon as he appeared, but I guess I was wrong. Wow, he died quick. And then the player goes in. And that's where it stops.
Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Thanks, Picard. Now, the interesting thing about that is... not only can you not enter that gate, but there's code here for what happens after it. There's code here for the gate closing. There's code for the soldiers being gone the next time the cell loads. And there's code for ending the quest. Now, those extra steps in the quest, combined with the name, Attacking Fort Such, that leads me to believe that this wasn't initially created just for E3. That leads me to think that this was actually supposed to be in the game, and was supposed to actually take place at Such as a real quest. And I'm assuming what happened is after they decided to axe Such, and they probably got rid of Such before E3, they were like, you know what, let's take this quest we set up for Such, and let's reuse it for the E3 demo. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, based on the fact that the name is for Such, and that there's steps for after the end of the E3 demo. That makes sense to me, that this was just reused. Also, the fact that it has like a regular quest name, like MS-94, instead of being named like E3 something or other. Because there's an E3 quest up here. E3 demo quest. What is this? What is this E3 demo quest? Move player to Great Forest. Set game hour to 9. Move player to Elven Ruin. But there's no code to move him there. Move player to Cave Dungeon. Where's the code to move him? Move player to Kvatch Gate demo. So that would take us to where we just saw. Wait a second. Isn't this doing what we just saw? This is about the E3 Kvatch. To Oblivion. This is interesting. This is doing a lot of what we just saw in that other quest, but it's its own separate quest. Trigger Dremor Lord. Nothing. Dremor Lord speaking to Captain. All done. This might be what was actually used during E3. Then what the fuck was that other thing? This is really confusing. It's like a duplicate doing the same thing. Really weird. Is there any leftover dialogue? Doesn't look like there is. What about in the duplicate we saw? Is Such an arena? I don't know, probably. Okay, here's the dialogue from the Such quest. Interesting. This line, they already refer to you as the hero of Kvatch? What? But that doesn't fit. That's weird. Kind of out of order for them to call you the hero of Kvatch when this is taking place during the attack on Kvatch. Maybe what was supposed to happen, since this quest is called Attack on Fort Such, maybe this happened after the attack on Kvatch, and Such was just next? I don't know. It's weird. I love this kind of beta shit. And I love when it's left over and there's, you know, stuff for you to actually look at and find. Let's see. SE test. This is Shivering Island test. If we try to load that now, it's going to crash because we don't have the Shivering Island assets loaded in. Let's see. Test Gatekeeper. Test Gatekeeper. Oh, hey! This is Shivering Isle. I guess they were testing the Gatekeeper here. Me and the boys. Okay, that's interesting. Bye, Jim Sticky. Thanks for joining us. Let's see, what else is here? Jiggle it. Who's Matt? Test tree, test world. Any other interesting test stuff here? We already saw Todd test. What about Todd test land 2? Whoa! What the fuck? Todd, what the fuck were you testing here? Why'd he put like 12,000 churches? All these statics are called test house shapes. What the fuck was he testing? Weird. Can we go there? We can try. What is this? Todd test render. Okay, let me try. I'll try to take us there. We'll see if we can go there. That looks weird. I'm not. I'm half suspicious the game will crash if we go there. Oh, we're underwater. Okay, okay, we're here. It's like there's like nowhere to go. Sorry, I just realized the game is like in the wrong order. I'll be able to see. There we go. Yep, there it is. This would have crashed the fuck out of an Xbox 360. There's no way it would have been able to load all this. What the hell was Todd testing here? Dark Souls location. Todd, what were you testing with this? What is this accomplishing? Todd, this doesn't help. Probably testing the limits? I mean, maybe. Weird. Very weird. What else we got here? Test world? What is test world? I think we saw this when we were digging around before, right? Yeah, we were here. I remember this specific section. We were here in an earlier stream, kind of digging around. I remember that one. Hawkhaven. Hawkhaven. This town is called Hawkhaven. Apparently their test town is called Hawkhaven. Weird. Not sure there's much else in here interesting. Oh, there's a bunch of Shivering Isle stuff just laying on the floor. Including this man's chunks. All his meaty chunks. Just here. Oh, I think what they were doing here is they were just testing the appearance of how shit should look in the Shivering Isles. Kind of interesting. This ashy area reminds me of Morrowind a lot. Interesting. Very interesting. A little invisible collision box. I mean, there's a lot of shit in this game that was left over. Old testing stuff. But, like, here's a guy called Test Dead Meat. Who knows what's wrong with him? Yeah, you could spend ages looking at all this shit. I recommend going to, how complicated it is to make your own chunk? It's easy. You literally can just create a new world space. It'll generate flat land, and then you can rise and lower the land like any other game that has, you know, terrain and stuff. It's very easy to mod these games once you get past the idiosyncrasies and little stupid shit. Modding it well is the hard thing. But yeah, I mean, there you go. It's a whole bunch of shit. If any of that interests you, I recommend going to the Cutting Room Floor website. I think it's TCRF. If you Google search TCRF or the Cutting Room Floor, there's a bunch of data about beta stuff in there. Go to the Oblivion page, search for Oblivion once you're there, and there's a bunch of this stuff documented there already. So if this interested you at all, go to the Cutting Room Floor. And in fact, let me pull it up real quick. Still want the Oblivion PSP game? I forgot about it. TheCuttingRoomFloor.net, I think that's it. Maybe we'll play the Oblivion PSP game next stream. We might do that. Here we go. Yeah, if you go to tcrf.net, search for Oblivion, you'll find this page where they list a whole bunch of shit. Like, you know, beta armor, early menu screen, this man, removed City of Such we were just talking about right here, Fort Such. A bunch of keys that apparently weren't used. Don't look at this. Don't look at that. Then all the stuff here, unused maps. Bunch of the maps we were looking at. Yeah, Hawkhaven. We were just looking at this. Does this mention Todd's Funny World? Is it here? Test Todd crazy. There's a map called Todd Dung. Okay. That's weird. I don't think the one we just saw with those a billion towns was listed. I don't see it. It might be somewhere else. It has to be. Someone has to have documented it. It's such a weird location. Anyway, test render, you're right. Huh. It's not here? Really? It's not documented here. If you feel like it, log in and document it yourself. That's really weird. I don't know why test render isn't listed here. Anyway, it's been 4 hours. It's 5 o'clock now. I should really get going and throw myself down the stairs or something. So where am I? Yeah. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. It's man, how many episodes of Oblivion did we do? It was like 40 something, right? That was a lot of Oblivion. God damn. So next stream, you know my schedule for the rest of the week. I'm not going to barf that out at you. The next Saturday game, I don't want to jump straight from Todd game to Todd game, so you're going to play something else in between, something shorter. And of course, because if we do another Todd game, we need to have our buddy there with us, so we need to get him ready to go in there with us. So yeah, so we're going to see, we'll play another game. What day is next Saturday? Oh, what am I talking about? I'm sorry. Next Saturday is the 28th. Okay, next Saturday is the 28th. Cinco and I are going to do a scary, spooky Halloween game stream, playing a scary, spooky Halloween game. So next Saturday, 1 p.m. Eastern, special Halloween stream. Completely forgot about that. Special Halloween stream next Saturday, the 28th, at 1 p.m. Eastern. Come by, check it out, look at it with your eyes. You're going to get scared the fuck out of you. Be there or don't. I don't know. But yeah, after that though, the next game is going to be something not Todd, just to kind of buffer between us. And then we'll move on to the next Todd game after that. I'm sorry, I just saw something weird sticking out of my hat. It's gone now. Gamers, I'm getting hat paranoia. I need to go. My brain is melting. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Tune in at the usual times for the usual stuff. What happens when we run out of Todd games? Oh, well, I mean, that's pretty straightforward, you know.